Hey, welcome back, guys. Let's get this big, chunky Peace Walker save going. Not as chunky as a Foxhound save, but still massive manager. What's up, Josie? Good, good. What was going on here? Oh, that a red eye. Can't develop it though. Walken's more important. Guess the moist nugget can wait. This one's kind of more useful. Let's see, MVGs are nice too. What are these guys? More powerful weapons. Well, surprisingly, you gotta grind. What was going on here? We did the helicopter, there's an item capture. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
That transitional period from when you're going from the base, like rocket launchers and stuff, to the stuff in the middle is kind of painful. It almost makes you want to go directly to the higher level ones, but it's just kind of painful transition to the mid-grade stuff. Yeah, that one's not too fun. Oh, we got the sneaky suit now, that's right.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
Ooh.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Huh. Not a bad little trick.
Better than the dick suit.
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers and the other half students. Children even. And weapons. We're so short on guns we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo. Without him, we...
I know.
What if we can win? Can we, Nick?
Feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
And,
What?
listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that. You're their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. Sorry. I need to pull myself together.
You'll be fine. I know you have it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh, there goes the S rank. I knew you had it in you. What's up, Mango, Upgrade, Bixen, Bald Steve, good to see you guys. We are only 80 subs away from the new song about how great Phantom Pain is. Speaking of which. Let's see, anything new here? Okay, should be good.
Stealth.
Sneaking suit loadout. Good for the rest of the game, basically. What else do I want? Probably won't be doing vehicles with this though. Fulton ration, lime soda, box, Walkman. Maybe the curry. Oh, that's right. These guys probably suck, but whatever.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Peace.
Your objective right now is to gather items.
Our future is in your hands.
Keep going till you've got all the items. I wish there was something I could do.
We're counting on you, boss.
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
Yeah, look how peaceful this is.
Nice. Now we've got to recover those supplies. Hurry. Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Oh, are they coming from here?
Hey! Somebody there?
Nope.
Right on.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Nice ride-on. Joycey whipped out his ride-on. PKM for this. PKM's pretty decent until you have the M134. And it's got a lot of ammo.
Clear the rubble in the cloud forest that's blocking our advance. Some C4 could make short work of it. If you succeed, our efforts in this area will be made that much easier.
Now, there's one of those missions that you can't do as Snake. I gotta double check if this actually clears the path on other missions.
You'll be using C4 for demolition. As you might imagine, it's gonna make a big noise when it detonates. For your own safety, make sure you put plenty of distance between yourself and the C4 before detonating it.
Selva de la Muerte, huh? Forest of Death. Wouldn't want to get lost here.
Sure wouldn't. But do not worry. I will be your guide.
Happy to hear it.
By the way, Snake, you know much about sloths?
Just the name.
Sluts.
They are amazing. Sloths spend almost all of their lives up in the trees, except for when they have to go to the bathroom. Plus, they barely eat a thing.
What? How do they survive?
Why do you think they are called sloths? They hardly move, so they hardly burn any energy. They are also able to maintain a low body temperature, lowering their metabolism further and allowing them to survive on very little.
Wouldn't that make it easier for them to get picked off by predators?
They stick to the trees, helping them blend in and stay out of sight. They say there are even some sloths that grow moss when they reach a certain age, like some sort of fairy tale forest hermit, huh?
I knew a great old sniper once. Guess he was even more in tune with nature than I thought.
Old sniper? What are you talking about?
I need another slut with a sniper rifle who barely eats a thing.
Stealth.
Yeah. Just parasites, bro. Yeah, specifically the sole of her feet. Yeah. That's why it's a crucial plot point. What's this magazine?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I remember the
Fulton
golden
helicopter is
bands
complete.
on the sneaking suit in Ground Zeroes being one of the main differences you could notice between play on PS3 and PS4. It's much shinier, more reflective on PS4.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Can't be good for camo index, but whatever. Surprise cavity search. At least there is a camo index in this game. But yeah, even if you had like 40%, you're basically invisible in this game. And PSP balancing. Are you referring to the world-renowned dick suit?
That pile of rubble's in the way, but some C4 should make short work of it. I'm counting on you. The boss is too.
Oh, unique call for when you're not Snake.
Hey, nothing over there.
I believe in you, Snake.
God damn it, Paz.
Let me worry about Mother Base. You go do your thing.
Not
up
Snake.
I believe in you, Snake.
there. I'm counting on you. The boss is
Miller
too.
knows, Paz doesn't. Okay.
I believe in you, Snake.
Let's head for the recovery.
Or maybe it's meta, she's talking to the player.
Did it. Keep it up.
Oh, really, Joyce? You gotta wait for it to run out, huh? I used to think you could gift subs, higher tier subs to people, but you can't. You gotta wait until it runs out. Kind of crazy that you can't just upgrade somebody's sub or even your own sub before it runs out.
Snake, infiltrate Dr. Strangelove's research lab and either deactivate or destroy the AI. The lab's built into some ancient ruins, so find those first.
Buckle his belt, but more symbolism of the demon tail.
We've all
La Ruinas de Xochiquetzal will be around there. They have not been restored at all, so they may well be covered in plants.
Xochiquetzal.
An Aztec goddess of fertility and beauty. They say she was always accompanied by birds and butterflies. One theory states she was the mother of the god known as Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
The Quetzal is said to be an incarnation of Quetzalcoatl, hence its name.
I get it. Well, this place definitely matches the atmosphere of a cloud forest.
Now, it may have seen better days, but that is still a temple, so be sure to show respect when you're inside.
If the mood strikes me.
Well, you've got no one to blame but yourself if Xochiquetzal strikes you down.
Honestly, can't see any use for the dick suit other than maybe in FOBs. I'm pretty sure that's what it's designed for. It sucks in single player. People don't know
The
that.
paths there are buried in vegetation.
They just use
Work
it.
with nature to conceal yourself, and you'll be much harder to spot.
A ghillie suit would be perfect here.
In any case, take caution when advancing. Don't wear anything that stands out. The ruins are a labyrinth, so try and keep your bearings.
I could use those walls to stay out of sight.
Once a sniper is spotted, he'll move to another location. You shouldn't stick to the same place either.
That's the point of it, hiding from
I learned all about
MGs.
that in the Soviet Union.
It is not necessarily a good idea to try to engage a sniper in close quarters combat. Finally, once you've found a place to hide, don't let them take you from behind.
Don't worry. No one sneaks up on me.
I'd still rather have the urban camos on FOBs though, so yeah, it's kind of useless. Since the game doesn't have camo index on screen, people don't know that it has terrible camo index. Ah, you stupid card. Ah, yeah. Whatever, the whole FOB thing is broken anyway. The forever glitched nukes. Konami conveniently finding no legitimate ways of triggering the nuclear disarmament.
They blend right in with the natural surroundings.
So that they don't have to release anything else, which probably doesn't exist. Man, the whole story is messed up. The more I learned about it, the worse it got. Well, if you look at the description of the camos, it still tells you where to use it. The other fatigues, at least. Yeah, that's a problem too.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Better this Fulton sound effect
Fulton
than
recovery
the other game.
helicopter is complete.
What? Ah, damn, it's kind of bad. Slightly less offensive to human intellect version of quiet. Even scanning real life girls and making their boobs bigger and putting them in the game.
Hey.
Tu m'as trouvé. C'est moi, le loup.
French. Fini de jouer à cache-cache. Dis-moi qui tu es.
Please, do not kill me.
You're no soldier.
I am a tourist.
What's your name?
Please.
What are you
Uba.
doing here?
Cecile. Cosima. Communard.
I think you gotta zoom in for the sound effects.
You're not one of the soldiers? Please, lower your gun. Who are you?
I'm an ornithologist.
A poacher?
The blue point subtitles.
Guns for self-defense. I'm looking for that one rare bird in Costa Rica.
Which one? The Quetzal?
Right, the Quetzal.
Yes, the pretzel.
They're rare, but they're not covered under the Washington Treaty.
The resplendent Quetzal is red listed.
Really? You know your stuff.
I am an ornithologist myself.
Well, we'll have to compare notes later. Here, drink some of this.
You saved me. They told me this was a paradise. That there were more rare birds here than anywhere else. That there was no war here. That it was safe. They told me it was every birder's dream. But They were wrong.
What happened?
If only I had not recorded that stupid voice.
Voice.
I was trying to capture the capsule song. Making my way through a thicket, I saw immense runes towering before me.
I trace it away. It will bite you unless you kill it. Go home.
You're the one who made the tape.
I am loyal to myself. Who's there?
I was captured by that woman. But she was kind. She gave me food to eat and even bathed me herself each day. But she said I could go home in a month. So whatever you do, don't take off the blindfold. Do so, and you will never leave here.
Guess you didn't listen. How'd you escape?
I waited for an opening. Stole an ID card. They almost caught me, but I managed to elude them.
You made it this far and then succumbed to exhaustion.
I was barefoot, with no supplies. Oh, I am so sorry. I drank it all.
That facility. Did you see anybody else in there?
Well, there was another woman, but I never saw her in person. Because, you know, the blindfold. Oh, yes. She often sang.
Sang?
It was such a strange song.
What kind of person was she? Could you tell anything from her voice?
I don't know. I don't even know why I was held a prisoner. They confiscated my equipment, my supplies, my passport, money, everything. The only thing I was allowed to keep were my undergarments, so that I would not be able to escape. And now, I am without even the means to prove who I am. I would not make it home to Paris like this.
In that case, come to our place.
Huh?
You don't need a passport there. Don't even need a name. If you want to go back to Paris, we'll take you there anytime.
What I want is a shower, a change of clothes, and a cigarette.
I've got a cigar. It's Cuban.
No French cigarettes? I prefer unfiltered.
Fresh out. But come back to my place, and you can have all the French cigarettes you want.
It sounds like heaven.
Close, but not quite. Outer heaven.
It is sounding better all the time.
So, you must have gotten a look at the facility when you escaped, right? What's in there?
Lots of machinery. A big computer, like you would see in a university.
What about the room where you heard the voice? Anybody in there?
I don't know. There was a tube. A large tube in the back. When I approached it, I heard a voice.
What did it say?
Jack. Yes, it simply said Jack, over and over.
Jack.
Listen, you've got to get me out of here. I really need a shower.
Wait here. I still got business to take care of.
What? You're not thinking of going in there, are you? You can't leave me here.
Relax. I'll have some friends pick you up.
This is Miller.
One for recovery. A civilian.
Snake, we don't have room for any more civilians here.
Not even for a blonde Parisienne.
A what? So she's, pretty foxy?
See for yourself. If what she's saying is true, I think we've found Paz's friend.
The missing one?
I'm thinking that she's the one that made that tape. Have her listen to it when she gets there.
So she's safe then. Good news.
I'm sure Paz will be glad to hear it.
You bet. Snake, the ruins are just up ahead. Head north.
On my way.
Pretty foxy.
What about me?
Stay put. Ever wonder what it's like to be a bird?
Don't forget outsourcing things to the lowest possible shit tier Chinese sweatshop mobile game developer for ports and remakes and whatnot. Like, damn, sure is a passion project, as they said.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
Yeah, these guys with helmets, we're gonna need to suppress 1911 soon.
Head for Strangelove's lab.
This is originally a PSP game, but we are on PS3. It's got an HD release on PS3.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Yeah, might as well get that guy too.
The enemy's close.
Bad idea. I guess technically it's on Xbox as well. I tend to forget that. Mission failed successfully.
What? It won't open. Damn.
It won't open. What's wrong with it?
Maybe our grandchildren can play on Volume 2, yeah.
Snake?
Huey, your ID card isn't working. It won't open the lock.
It can't be.
What's going on?
She hates me that much? Strangelove's in charge of authorizing IDs. Sometimes a working card has its privileges removed. Say, if she decides she doesn't like that card's carrier.
You think that's what happened?
Well, I was never exactly her favorite.
Oh,
Well, this could be tricky. The soldiers outside aren't allowed in the lab either, so their cards won't do you any good.
great.
Snake,
Kaz, where's Cecile?
she just got here. Hold on.
Snake!
Cecile, how'd it feel to fly?
Wonderful. For a moment, I felt what it must be like to be a bird. It almost made me want to give up my research and get a pilot's license. Did you need something?
You said you'd gotten an ID card, right?
Yes, but it was confiscated when the guards got me.
Who took it? What did he look like?
He had an orange jacket.
Probably because of PS Vita.
I cannot recall his face, though.
Yeah, they all look pretty much the same. Where did it happen?
Let me think. Ah, yes! I do remember hearing the song of a nearby quetzal.
Just what I'd expect from a birder.
Would you like to hear it?
Huh? What's that song?
It's my quetzal. I took it with me when I was rescued.
Didn't you say something about them being covered under the Washington Convention?
Just kidding. That was just me. An imitation. An essential skill for any ornithologist. Pretty good, no?
Damn good.
If you want to hear the quetzal song again, just let me know. I can tell you all about the birds of Costa Rica, too.
Yeah, will do. Thanks, Cecile.
No. Thank you, Snake. Talk to you soon.
Kaz, did you play that tape for Cecile?
I sure did. It's hers, all right.
Then she must be...
She's not. Cecile says she's never even met Paz.
What?
She's at least 10 years too old.
But...
I'm guessing Paz convinced herself that it was the...
Yeah, Kaz covering for Paz
But
here.
never mind that. Let's
Never
go
mind
over
that.
what we know so far. The soldier with the ID card is wearing an orange jacket and is in a location where you'll hear Quetzal singing. Find that soldier, retrieve that card.
Of course, Kaz knowing about Paz, I guess. He's just dismissing that real quick. Yeah, the reason that they probably didn't sell Peace Walker in the HD collection in Japan is because the PS Vita is actually huge. Portable gaming's huge. So the HD collection on PS Vita was MGS 2 and 3 because on PS Vita the version of Peace Walker that runs is still the PSP version. So that you can still retain all the features, the Wi-Fi recruitment and whatnot, and the different co-op. So that's probably why. Because remember, portable gaming is much more relevant in Japan, so. Alright, let's check for physics. Yep. Interesting how she has a gameplay skill, but you can't play as her, so it's probably just there for lore reasons, I guess. Tracking enemies in the center of a screen while using binoculars will have the same effect as enemy search, so basically you can mark people with it. I guess it's just to let you know that it's a thing. Too bad you can't play as Cecilia and do it. Okay, so let's assign these guys here. We unlocked 5 weapons. Chef grenades. PKM. Let's see what's in here. MGs, useful. Matters, okay. Some CIA mercenaries and MSF members are known to be avid readers of this mag. Okay, why not? I could use some Fulton mines if somebody wants to send me some. For instance, if Dr. Gray had this game on PS3 instead of Xbox. Yeah, I might start giving you shit for that again. We also have all the seal tapes now. And as soon as Snake shares his mate with her, there's the tape about it with Che Guevara. Nice.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with the blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
Huh? No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's you and May. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congamato and the Elitsiao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Well, lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600. Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congamato or Litsiao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
A little bad, Chico.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
That was some escape you made from Strangelove's lab.
Security inside was not so tight. The door to my room was locked from the outside, of course. But she took off the blindfold at bath time, so she could wash my hair.
Huh. Pretty luxurious treatment for a prisoner.
Wasn't it? She wouldn't undo the handcuffs, but she washed my body for me instead. And with such gentle care.
Why'd you run away? Didn't she say you could go home in a month? If your escape attempt failed, you'd be in greater danger than before.
I was supposed to be giving a presentation on the distribution of Costa Rican bird species at a conference. The date was approaching quickly. So, I pretended I had to use the toilet and made my escape. I found an ID card and searched everywhere for my equipment and my tape. But a soldier saw me. It was a miracle I managed to get away. There was no time to find the tape. I do not care about the conference. I am lucky enough to still be in one piece.
You bounce back quick.
You don't?
Not sure. I try not to dwell too much on the past, but...
Then don't. There is no point. I'm so glad to be out of there. I never felt safe, you know?
Tell me about it.
Well, I think she's interested in women. And I think she took a fancy to me.
Oh, well, that's,
Besides, it is much nicer here.
Was it just the two women in the lab?
Most of the time, oui.
And one of them, you only heard her voice, right?
Yes, that is correct. Such a wonderful voice. It sent chills up my spine.
What was the other woman like?
Don't even think about it. She has not the slightest interest in men.
No, it's part of my mission to...
Only teasing. Let me think. I believe she was in her 30s. Pretty, with a good sense of style, but austere in her tastes. A very unusual woman.
And she was doing research on AI?
AI? So that is what she was up to. You know, she did say something interesting. That people should not be going into space. That it is too dangerous.
An automated control system for rockets, then.
She said something about wanting to get closer to her dying wish. I think she must have been talking about an old lover.
Lover? You mean another woman?
Huh, my! Aren't we curious about women and other women? You want to hear the terrible things she tried to do to me?
That's not what I meant.
It's all right. You can be honest.
You two seem to get along awfully well together.
No, not at all.
I think you're hiding something.
Never mind. Aren't you supposed to be looking for the Quetzal? Here, I'll demonstrate its call for you.
I knew it.
Hey, Creeper, thank you for the 73 months.
Let's go over this one more time. First, I need an ID card to get into the lab.
That is correct. From the outside, it looks like any other rune. But on the inside, it is a state-of-the-art research facility.
And your ID card got taken away from you by some guy in an orange jacket.
Exactly. I had a Quetzal singing nearby. It has not been that long since it happened.
It could be tricky if he's out on patrol, but if he's a stationary sentry, you don't think the Quetzal's moved?
Its nest is probably nearby. I do not think it will go away anytime soon.
Good. I'll get on looking for that soldier.
If you forget what it sounds like, I will do the call for you again. Just give me a call anytime you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Until she starts talking about random shit. Not sure if Kojima was trying to make fun of the French like everybody does, or I don't know. Wonder what happened between him and real life Cecile, that they ended up putting her in a game like this, but I don't know. Like a couple of these are relevant, and then it's just comic relief mostly.
Let me get this straight. You were in Costa Rica as a bird watcher?
Yes, I was. Not for pleasure, though. I am a researcher, after all. I am studying the distribution of Latin American bird species. With today's compact cassette tape recorders, even a woman like me can carry her recording equipment by herself. But it was a mistake to come alone.
Even so, there sure are a lot of wild birds in Costa Rica.
Aren't there? Over 800 different species. Said to be more than 10% of all living bird species on Earth. How many can you name, Mr. Ornithologist?
Hey, I was just trying not to scare you.
You should at least have a basic knowledge of Costa Rica. How about this? I will give you a thorough education, Mr. First-Time Ornithologist.
Okay. Start by telling me about the Quetzal.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay, then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes,
No,
just
not
like
in the map.
that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies
It's a
are only
sound.
40 centimeters long, many Quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 buck, buck, buck.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, you see her in the cutscene with her, and then it's all about the sound. She keeps repeating the call over and over, and you can actually hear in the one map where there's the right guy.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's also
I
in the
won't be able
versus
to get it
ops.
off my mind until I
Little
do.
Quetzal icon.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do, I swear.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette, something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me.
Ha!
It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Oh, sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Sure it did.
Costa Rica is the home to many hummingbirds as well. The people here call them colibri.
Colibri, huh?
Hummingbirds are the world's smallest birds. Although they can vary from species to species, most are around 10 centimeters in length, and the smallest no more than 5. It is amazing to think that something so small can still be a fully developed bird.
I think a bird that tiny would get mistaken for a bug.
Actually, they are often mistaken for sphinx moths. The little darlings feed on flower nectar, and their beaks are long and thin to help them drink up the nectar. They beat their wings far faster than any other bird. The smallest ones over 70 times a second. Can you imagine?
What for?
They hover in midair while they suck their nectar. They can even fly straight backwards.
As Miller.
Hovering. Like a helicopter. That's why Amanda and her unit called that chopper Colibri.
I think it is an insult to the birds to give their names to weapons. Don't you?
Don't ask me. Ask the birds how they feel about it.
You're not wrong though, they really do have Kaz and Miller in Phantom Pain. Because they keep reusing Ground Zero's lines. So you do have Kaz and Miller talking to each other.
Have you ever heard of the mannequins?
Never.
Unbelievable! You came all the way to Costa Rica and you've never even heard of them?
I didn't come here to look at...
Mannequins are known for their beautiful courtship dances. The orange-colored mannequin is said to live on the Pacific side, the white-bearded mannequin on the Caribbean side, and the long-tailed mannequin is in the Central Basin. The long-tailed mannequins are especially distinctive.
What's special about them?
First, each young male picks an older male to teach him how to dance. Then, teachers and pupils all get in a group and dance for the females. However, only the teachers get paired off with females. The pupils practice their technique for 7 years before striking out on their own and finding their own pupils.
I guess it takes time to get good at anything. Whether it's dancing or soldiering.
Mannequins always have plenty to eat. Apparently, that is why they have so much free time to practice dancing.
Unlike us, obviously.
Another well-known bird of the cloud forest is the three-wattled bellbird.
Wattled? What the hell's a wattle?
It is just like your beard, Snake.
What?
It is a piece of flesh that hangs down from its chin. Kind of like whiskers, but not made of hair.
A hanging piece of flesh.
Oui, and it only grows on males.
Nothing more important to a man than his beard. So, these birds are in the cloud forest too?
They are normally found in the lowland rainforests, but they migrate into the highland cloud forests during breeding season. What the three-wattled bellbird is best known for, though, is its loud call. It makes these metallic bong and ding sounds, hence the name bellbird. It hardly sounds like a bird at all. Even an expert bird caller like me cannot do it justice.
Oh, doesn't sound like I'll be mistaking it for a quetzal.
Do you know the national bird of Costa Rica? Honestly, and you call yourself an ornithologist? The national bird of Costa Rica is the clay-colored robin. It's a plain-looking brown bird found throughout the country.
Why'd they make it the national bird then? Are there all kinds of better-looking birds like the quetzal?
Ah, the clay-colored robin has the most exquisite song. And I think it is part of the Costa Rican national character to choose a bird everyone knows and loves over prettier ones.
Somehow these people don't strike me as being very Latin.
Speaking as an ornithologist, I am rather happy with that choice. Not all birds have to be pretty. Oh, and just so you know, the quetzal is the national bird of Guatemala. The scarlet macaw and the great green macaw are also representative birds of Costa Rica. Macaws are a type of parrot, enormous, stately birds.
Macaw. I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
But of course you have. You are an ornithologist, no?
Stop it!
So, tell me, where do macaws live in Costa Rica today?
Oh, come on now.
I am only teasing you. Macaws live not in the cloud forests, but in the rainforests on the Pacific side of Costa Rica. In the past, they were a common sight all across the country. But lately, the population has decreased dramatically. One possible cause is the pesticide sprayed to facilitate large-scale banana cultivation.
Evicted from their own land, huh?
Thankfully, conservation efforts have been gaining some momentum lately.
Oh, here we go.
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz?
It's just funny how, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to...
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence, Kojima Caminandes, in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu, well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into, is God.
Okay. So?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kaz.
Do we have to play the Japanese version of this now? Yeah, we do, huh? Okay.
Shit!
Animation. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I wonder if the guy has an ego problem or... Nah. Certainly not. Maybe he just means literally that Kojima's the god of the Metal Gear universe. He decides what happens. Maybe that's what it means. Maybe he doesn't have an ego problem. Nope, but it will be. Voice of God. Yep. Why am I doing this? And for some reason, they all start chanting it in English in the Japanese tape. Yep. Damn it, that X and circle thing always gets me. Let's see. Where could it be?
小島とは初めて聞く名前だ。もっともフランス人の知り合い自体が少ないが、よくある名前なのか？
あまり多くはないわね。でもワーグナーの2番目の奥さんは小島フランチェスカ・ガエターナ・ワーグナーって名前よ。
はあ、日本にも小島って名字は多いぞ。カズ。いやー、奇遇だな。君がこんなオリエンタルな名前だなんて運命を感じる。
いやそう
そうだとも、ほぼそうだ。いい名前だよ。セシール小島神なんです。ん？セシール小島神なんです。小島神なんです。小島神なんです。
ミラーさん。
なんてこった。神というのは英語のゴッドにあたる日本語だ。なんですというのは説明が難しいが、神なんです、神なんですであればイズゴッドに近い。ということは、ああ、小島神なんですは小島イズゴッドを意味する。小島イズゴッド、小島イズゴッド、小島イズゴッド。エビバデセイ、小島イズゴッド、小島イズゴッド。カズ、エビバデセイ、小島イズ。
Shit!
Everybody say,
Alright.
Shit!
Kojima's own shit. Saying that shit line. Okay, let's switch back to our boring English version. Yeah, of course. I'm not surprised at all. Surprised with just one guy. Whoa, something. Yeah, right. You can do a Japanese stream, FIFA. On Stream Key, you can play a Japanese version. I'm not doing it. No, they'll find a way, even emote only. Believe me. Let's see, got a couple more. Did I load the wrong fucking save? Where the fuck is Cecile?
Snake.
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Snake.
It was the wrong mission. I didn't have her yet. Wait, so it actually does that? If you go into tapes from an older mission? Ah, interesting. Okay.
Snake.
All the France stuff. Okay.
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people. The beauty of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
Classic. Well, I don't know if Kojima's like making fun of it here or he genuinely believes it. He generally has Paris syndrome. It's so disappointing that they named a phenomenon a syndrome after it. Yeah. Which actually mostly Japanese tourists are prone to experience. Maybe that was Kojima's experience, who knows.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
Ah, that is how you view
same
France?
here. I've been there too.
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right.
That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status,
that's not a joke,
or
Dr. Hugbees.
national origin.
That's what Kojima
So
said.
it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way
It's
for the
not a joke.
have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF.
He literally said it himself. We're not putting story. The story takes a back seat, I think. We didn't want to put as much story in Phantom Pain. So it's not a joke. It literally doesn't have a story by design.
There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
This song was composed right after the French Revolution.
Let me find an
Fearing
article.
what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree. Some parts are a little belligerent.
The Death Stranding article
we must not
where he
forget
talks about
that
Phantom
if it were
Pain.
not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today.
The story fades in one way. Kojima's words. Probably more quotes out there
Have you ever seen
about
The
it.
Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years
Also
ago.
says you can't go back to other things after open world.
Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors. Ah.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my
But people
friend's
don't
older
talk
brothers
to
going
each
off
other
to fight.
in Phantom Pain tapes.
National
Very
service is required
rarely.
in France.
The war
Jesus.
splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
No, Kira. Definitely
Are
not.
you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you.
Phantom Pain tapes are just like bad monologuing. And sometimes it happens to be two people monologuing in the same tape, but they're not talking to each other, really. Very, very few tapes are actually talking to each other. Well, whatever. We need to get the wine tape. That's not for a while.
Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal, to know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
Oh, yeah, that was a lot of crap just for this ID card thing. Ooh, suppress
There's supposed
1911.
to be a
Let's
Quetzal
go.
singing close to where your target is located. Keep your ears open.
Can do this now. Well, stopping power. That means I gotta put it on the first slot. Ah, it's okay. But
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Once you know which soldier has the ID card, do a body check.
That is what a Quetzal sounds like.
that wasn't the trunk gun. That was the 1911. Due to this game actually having different properties for different calibers, if you shoot somebody in the leg with 45, they'll immediately stop in their tracks because must stopping power, or even knock them down like that if you get a crit. Damn, 2 crits in a row. Nice. So once they start having armor and helmets and lots of stamina and stuff, it's better to just shoot them in the leg and zap them with the stun rod. Or even just walk away because they take a few seconds to recover from it anyway. The best part is the damage doesn't matter. It's just the caliber itself doing it. So you use any 45 handgun or some machine gun. Oh shit. And I do need to level the stun rod, so we'll use it quite a bit now. It's very useful for the higher level vehicles later.
I know it is not. I believe in you.
If you forget what a Quetzal sounds like, if you forget what a once you know which soldier, we're counting on you, boss. A fall from there would be certain death, even for a Superman like you.
Look at that. Mother Nature's paintbrush at work.
What?
Well, pretty good, hmm?
What?
I know it is not easy.
What are you talking about, youngster? What?
Once you know which
Need a reminder of that Quetzal call?
once you know which if you forget what a Quetzal
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
once you know which soldier
Reclaim
has the ID
P.
card, once you know which soldier has
Okay,
the ID
this
card.
guy's probably the worst possible spot is like 3 random spots.
If you forget what a Quetzal
You
sounds
can
like,
actually hear
use
the
the
stupid
seal
Quetzal
call on
in the
radio.
right map,
She'll
which
remind
this is
you.
not. Yeah, well, I actually need to crank the guy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about weapon usage versus weapon ranks? That's not weapon level, that's usage level. Of course it's per weapon. It's weapon usage of that one weapon. No, not weapon usage as in stun and kills, weapon usage as in weapon experience. No, they're not the same. They're literally not the same. They have different suppressors and shit. And they're just different individual guns, I would bet. Even if you have the exact same make and model of gun, yeah, one gets more worn out, more used, or has different feel than the other. That's the thing. Let's not Fulton him.
Snake, pick it up.
You could have the exact same gun, model and make, and they could shoot a little differently.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Maybe. Even if it does say weapon level, is that one weapon? Rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're not the same weapon. Well, yeah, it sucks for the insignia. I'll give you that much. Every rank of every usage level, every rank of every weapon for the insignia. That's probably one of the craziest insignias.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, you didn't even know it was necessary for an insignia? Fulton's been a thing since MGS 3, dude. Then Poops. Then Peace Walker. Now Fulton's a major story plot point in MGS 3. Poops Plus had Fulton, I should say. You use it to extract yourself from the mission area to escape the Infinity mission without having to find the exit or something. It was in Poops Plus. Yeah, it's V, not 5. You could do a FIFA. Try some more. Maybe we need some aliases for the command.
That card will get you into the lab. That card will... Come on, Snake. That letter could contain information vital to our mission.
Everybody wants to read Huey's letter now.
That card will... Our future is
Gotta get all the calls about it, which unfortunately are random, so we'll get a lot of repeated calls.
I wish there was some... Come on, Snake. That letter could contain information vital to our mission.
Oh, never thought she hated me that much.
You're doing great, Snake. That card will get... We're counting on you, Bob. I know it is not...
Oh.
That card will get...
Oh.
Come on, Snake. Come on, Snake. That Strangelove's lab
Why
is
do we
north
keep
of
getting the
there.
Miller one? Come on.
Strangelove's lab is... That card will... That card will get... That card will get... Come on, Snake. That card will... That card will... Oh. Strangelove's lab is... That card will...
That's weird how we're only getting the Kaz call about it. It's V, not 5. FIFA literally tried every combination except the right one. It's amazing.
I know it is not... Strangelove's lab... Strangelove's lab is... Oh. Ruins? Oh, think there's treasure hidden inside?
Oh my god. Okay, you're trolling. You're trolling at this point. He's trolling. Nah, he's fucking with me. FIFA's fucking with me. There you go.
That card... Oh. That card will get... Ruins? Oh, ruins? Snake! Our future is... I believe in you. That card will get... Strangelove's lab... Your objective is a... That card will...
Dude,
I know
what are
it
the
is
calls?
Strangelove's lab is north of there. Head north.
Fuck it.
Oh, never. I wish there was something... Head for the lab to the... Strangelove's lab is...
Oh, never thought she hated me.
Come on, Snake. Ruins? Oh. That card will... That card will... That card will... Head for the lab to the north.
Maybe it's because we already got the card.
That card will get... Come on, Snake. Oh. Strangelove's lab... That card will...
Dude.
I wonder what Dr. Strangelove is like.
Oh,
That card
Paz,
will
you'll
get you
find
into the
out.
lab. That card will... I know it is not... That card will... Ruins? Come on, Snake. Ruins? That card will get... Oh. That card will
If we're
get...
getting the
Head for
Kaz
lab
call
to the
about
north.
it, all the others should also trigger it.
That card will
will...
Come on, Snake. That letter could
I know, it is not... You're doing great.
Damn, I think I fucked it up.
Strangelove's lab...
That card will get... That card will...
We're counting on you, boss.
That card will get...
Come on, Snake.
That card will get you into the lab.
Maybe it's in the previous mission or something that they all talk about wanting to read the letter.
Hey, you mind if I have a look at that ID card later? For research purposes, of course.
There's still new calls.
Head for the lab to the...
Good thing you found the ID card. Maybe Quetzalcoatl had something to do with it.
Strangelove's lab is north of there.
You got a good ear being able to pick out a Quetzalcoatl like that. Something like this, right?
Chico does it too. Nice.
Come on, Snake.
I believe in you, Snake.
Time's running short. You need to get back to the ruins as quickly as possible.
I got you into the lab. Yay! Oh, have you had enough?
Head for the lab to... Head for the ruins. Strangelove's lab...
You got a good...
Oh.
Good thing you found the ID card.
Head for
Almost
the
want to
ruins.
restart the
With
mission.
ID
Whatever.
card, you should be able to access
There's a
the
call
lab.
for everybody, basically. They all want to read Huey's letter. They all talk about it. But we're only getting the Miller one for some reason. It might be too late.
Head for the lab to the north. Our future... Come on, Snake. That
card will get...
We're counting on you, boss. Come on, Snake. That letter could...
Might be in the mission before this one or something.
Strangelove's lab is... Head for the lab to the... Come on, Snake. That letter could contain... Time's running short. You need to get back to the ruins as quickly as possible and as... Come on, Snake. That letter could contain information vital to our mission.
Yeah, the whole 5 versus V thing is relevant because V is not just the Roman numeral for 5, it's victory. V for victory. Kojima's victory over the West, or so he thinks. Could also be vengeance, whatever. Why, you think I'm making this up? That he thinks MGS5 is his victory over Western game developers because it's so good that it beats GTA 5. That's why it's called V. I am not shitting you. It's true. Kojima calls it victory. He thinks it's so great.
And who might you...
That's the ridiculous part.
Dr. Strangelove, I presume.
I've been waiting, Snake.
Upgrades PS3, put it in an oven.
Yes. Waiting without joy or pleasure. Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing. I suppose you're
He's
here
got the
to
flowers.
destroy my research. Yes, I know. Just as I know what you did 10 years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers everywhere. You used the pretext of a mission to kill a true hero. Is that what you call loyalty? Answer me!
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
Is that what you call the truth?
It's the truth as it was told to me.
So the truth is that you sullied the reputation of your mentor, the woman you loved most in this world, before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live with yourself.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world. I won't rest until I get answers from the woman I loved. You and I are the same. We are the walking dead. Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
What?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now.
New upgrade, gifting subs. Thank you.
This is my baby, my morpho butterfly. It's
Yeah, let's just
not cocoon, but an amalgam.
get drugged.
A complete individual in the fullest sense of the word.
Is someone there?
Boss.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to...
You have to round up to 375. Thank you. Yeah, I thought so.
A man. A wolf.
Might as well round up to 400.
Boss. Is that you?
I call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod?
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records,
Nah, it's not in Dios
data,
2. Unless it's hidden
the files for every operation
somewhere.
she took part in.
Nah, it's not even in the
Every
credits.
decision she ever made at every possible turn. What she took and what was taken from her. Her pain and her pleasure. Her joy and sorrow. Her life and death. And yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Coldman sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications. I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
No. No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack.
What?
Jack.
Boss.
Jack.
Boss.
Jack. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore.
Boss.
Go home.
Who knows?
Complete your mission, Snake.
Probably not.
Extinguish that noble soul once again, if you
hard to get a good sample or pool. Yeah, so few people, relatively speaking, go into space.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Why did you come back? Is my life and my child. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. You better stay alive from now on. I may no longer be able to bear child. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
I'm just stealing the car radios. You gifted a sub to the guy who just came in. There you go. How's that going for you, buddy, in live wires?
Response? Oh god. Discontinue.
Would you like QTEs?
The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
Are you kidding me? I spent a long time spamming calls. We're not getting S rank. I was hunting for those extra calls.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack. I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
Play like a damn piano. At this point, if I went to space, instead of having the overview effect, I would just look at it and be like, yep, that's fucked. All of it is fucked. Instead of like, all of it is united. All of it is fucked. I don't know. Maybe 50 years ago. The overfucked effect. And if you're patient enough, you can take it down with the M16, technically. The damn shame that it is. Damn, I keep forgetting to check the new portraits, see if we got some unique ones. Other than the MGS 4 Johnny guy somewhere. I don't think so. Or maybe the Grey Fox guy. heck did he go? Maybe he fucking died. Oh no, there he is. And this guy, we'll fire him later. Let's see. I guess we'll moist nugget. Sorry, I gotta do the Fulton recovery first.
Let's get this mission started.
Maybe try going into safe mode. And you're on your PS3s.
Your current objective
And
is to
before
retrieve the
Hal.
researchers.
Freeze.
Man, I need to move to 1911.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it. Keep it up.
As usual, young Snow doesn't tell the whole story. Let's see. Maybe your power supply's fucked. But try safe mode. You hold down the power button, it goes beep, 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 beep. When it double beeps, you keep holding it down. And at that point, it turns on until it double beeps. And hold it down, it turns off again. Then you hold it again. I mean, you're holding it the whole time, basically. It goes beep, beep, double beep. Then it turns off. Then it goes beep again. And then it double, triple beeps right, the second time. And then it goes into safe mode. So basically, you gotta turn it on by holding the power button and having it beep and then double beep twice. Leave a message after the beep. Beep!
Snake, that's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Yeah, it should turn on when you first touch the power button. You keep holding it down. It beeps again, it turns off, and then you turn it on again. And it beeps again, and it does a double beep twice doing that. That puts you into safe mode.
Apparently, each part of an AI weapon is connected to a memory board inside the AI pod.
PS3 Whisperer.
Destroying a part will release the lock on the memory board. After that, climb in the pod and you'll be able to grab whichever boards you've unlocked. Only thing is, any parts you destroy can't be collected and reused, so you'll have to decide which is more important.
I do not know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are
Giant
those?
stone balls.
The stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
Always made me wonder if you can push them in gameplay or something, like the barrels in MGS3 or something. Paz, where did I put my giant stone balls?
El Colibri may be powerful, but he can be defeated.
We should also
Looks like you
discuss
have
some
a lot of
firmware.
places to hide there. Remember your fight with the other chopper. Guerrilla tactics will be key.
Only this one's got a few more aces up its sleeve.
Yes, it might try to crush you by taking out the pillars. Also, watch out for the smaller craft that abducted Chico. The Chico Libri.
Chico Libri?
It means son of Colibri. If it gets you, you'll just have to wriggle your way out. You might get away if you're lucky.
I'd rather not have to take that chance.
Indeed. That would be best.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to counterattack once it's coming at you. I should mention that it's
probably
also
overheating.
equipped with a railgun.
A what?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field. Fleming's left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Are you sure?
Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying
sure
the
about
AI
that?
will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod. Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
If you're desperate enough, you can try switching the hard drives. Switch out the hard drives between the two PS3s or something. Or if you have another laptop drive. The Chrysalis, that's right.
Let's rock.
Not the Poopa. Oh, Callie's Hope. Is saying random shit without trying it, do you?
Take out the Chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
You know, because you had a completely unrelated issue. Okay.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the light. Do you have enough ammo and items? Send us a support request.
That voice is similar to that of the person who took
$200, you can get a new one. Or another used one, I guess.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Fuck, I hope it gives me the railgun and radon at once. Imagine not having two PS3s on your desk at all times, at least. The little UFOs.
Watch out for those little UFOs! Watch out for those little UFOs! Watch out for those little UFOs!
Those rounds will chew through any wall you try to
Oh
hide
shit.
behind.
Watch out for those little UFOs! Watch out for those little UFOs! Watch out for those little Watch out for those little Watch out for those little UFOs!
God damn it, Chico.
Snatch you! Watch out for those little 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 UFOs! You'll try and
Not for this call.
many of my combat. Pay it back for me, Snake! Get him for me, Snake! That thing claimed many of my combat.
Use the support supply marker.
Get him for me, Snake! Use the terrain to your advantage.
God damn. Bro, your PC and your PS3s are overheating. Maybe you're doing something wrong. It's time to start questioning your thermal paste skills. Which upgrade put like 3 inches thick thermal paste and everything.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up.
Parts of him just
Tell what
want
a memory
6
board
months.
does by looking at its color when it lights up.
It's okay, we forced him to play a little bit at MGS Con. Takes like 40 minutes to get Mantis. Come on.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried?
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human
Laptop
history
GPU is
to
unreal.
Monsieur
Could any
Miller!
flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
What are you saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you.
Bullshit!
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
Bastard!
The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her. But I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were. Why did she take that mission? How did she feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth?
Ah!
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
No. I took on this
Viewer
mission
check
for
emote.
peace.
Fine then.
Nice.
There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Shit, I didn't get the railgun. Well, we'll worry about it later. Radom's nice. I don't even do Zeke fight without it. It's so ugly without the Radom. The Rydong. Oh. Is this guy supposed to be MGS4 Jonathan? Maybe. Maybe not. The weapon progression is so nice in this game. Actually makes sense and is useful. Oh, I didn't know that had a name. Oh, now that we fought the Chrysalis, eliminate the kidnappers. Nice.
Let's get this mission started.
Little UFOs. Ah, that's a good spot for the PKM. Not as detailed as a MGS 4 one, as you'd expect. Yeah, it's just a good amount of damage all in one package with all the ammo. God damn, Chico.
Keep shooting down those tiny balls! Keep shooting down those tiny balls! Be strong. I believe in you, Snake.
Reload is also really quick on the PKM. It's crazy.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Oh, it's a helicopter. Okay.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one.
More PKM. I just really like the firing rate on the MG3. The other machine guns are kind of slow on purpose.
Eliminate that squadron, Snake. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
What was
that?
Damn, this thing's still level 1.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Aim for the red fuel tank. That should stop it. Neutralize the enemy troops. Bring that chopper down.
Nah, I don't let upgrade do my taxes. Haven't gone to jail yet. Come on, open up. Actually, I have no idea what level this helicopter's supposed to be.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Here goes the big one!
Oh, it was very close. Okay.
Can you take him down?
Have you ever been so angry that you throw a grenade out of a helicopter?
That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
Just like nothing good here. Damn, okay.
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do not hear of anyone still operating mines around here.
Oh.
Generally speaking, people here are not too thrilled with outside capital coming in and taking away the country's natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are. You could end up bumping into enemies when rounding corners, too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons, most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you'd better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Oh no.
Aliens.
That's right.
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those Army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, there's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back.
Time for UFOs.
UFOs... Apparently, UFOs are connected to cattle mutilations.
Cattle mutations?
No. Not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Wow, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange ways. Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure, if it speaks human.
UFOs kidnap people, too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Hill abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO.
The Fulton recovery.
I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
You see? It's true! You want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep. It was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking to me. Inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Muñudad. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy? Mankind's barely made it to the moon. We couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente. And still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong and set off a chain reaction of retaliation.
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
Mr. Kittenzilla with another well-placed ride-on. Thank you. What are we doing here? Sneaking.
Stealth.
And then we gotta get the Assassin's Creed stuff in here. Ooh, chapter 3. Imagine. That's right, I got the horse from Strangelove.
How's the horse doing?
Not too bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Peace Walkers in a base due west of your current position. Move out.
Freeze.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Not all enemies will be on the ground. Watch for hostiles on the roof, too. Go west, Snake. West.
Looks like the base you're after has been made to look like a mine. Oh, have you had enough?
You're headed for a base they've done up as a mine.
Snake, head for the underground. Go west, Snake.
Looks like the base you're after has been made to look like a mine.
Not all enemies will be on the ground. Snake, head...
Oh, have you had enough?
I guess the only way to get around on that roof is by rolling, and I bet the enemy doesn't even have a clue you're up there.
You do not need a ladder. You could just do a roll to get to the roof.
Somebody there.
What is that thing called when you do that flip? Rolling? If you do that, I think you can jump over to the roof.
I guess the only way to get around on that roof is by rolling, and I bet the enemy doesn't even have a clue you're up there.
That roar was amazing. It was like something out of the circus. I would not mind seeing that again.
Can't be imagining things.
That roar was amazing. That roar was amazing. That roar was amazing. That roar was amazing. It was like something out of the circus. I would not mind seeing that again.
You're headed for a base they've done up as a mine.
There's some straw below you. You can dive into it with the action button. Back in the time of the Crusades, members of the Order of Assassins used what is called the Assassin's Straw Box to hide and get close to their enemies. You can fit up to 2 people inside an Assassin's Straw Box. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You double-crossed me.
Go west, Snake.
Not a cipher, a kidnapper, as they call them in this game. Oh, we probably have the target challenge mission now. I remember this one being a little bit more involved in this area. Not yet? Okay.
Let's get this mission started.
Sometimes the enemy will respond to guerrilla activity with numbers. Under no circumstances should you engage the enemy in this situation. Focus on staying calm, carefully studying enemy movement, and staying out of sight. You must also be careful not to make any noise that would attract attention, of course. Likewise, it's important to listen for any noises the enemy makes to get a fix on their position. Do not forget to check for signs of the enemy other than sight and sound. To search for signs of the enemy, press the L1 button when you're pressed against a wall or prone.
I forget if I managed to do it with just the Mark 22, but yeah, it's definitely one of the more involved ones. Can't do it as Snake. At least this guy can run. Can't imagine doing that shit on PSP. Oh yeah, it was the Foxhound Run, huh? This is a very hard mission. Bye.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled. Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
Probably have to clear this as well, and maybe even the cocoon for it to show up.
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions, the mine's wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they are developing nuclear weapons there too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Take a look, Snake. That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a long-range weapon
right.
you can
She
snipe
says
with.
soccer it
I can
is.
see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get 'em, Snake.
Central American saying soccer. And maybe we'll bring the Tommy gun. If it is. Yeah, that and the Mozinagant, I guess. I do have the Moist Nugget, but yeah, it's better to snipe with a pistol.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on. Snipers will get a bead on you from a distance. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there.
Commencing attack.
To neutralize an enemy, put him to sleep, knock him out, or leave him in a near-death state. Whatever floats your boat. To neutralize an enemy, we're counting on you, boss. To neutralize an enemy...
Just realized, I think it's the same music that plays during the first QTE with Amanda. Everybody gets a 45 to the leg. Rip. Bye-bye. Oh well, not my fault. Near death state, which this game actually counts. Impossible. I thought it was just not a kill. I hear if you shoot somebody and leave them to bleed to death, it's not your fault. Oh wow, they move after they shoot.
neutralize an enemy. Rockets can travel a long way to their target. Never assume you're out of range.
Quite.
Almost shot that guy in the head. Damn. Okay. The medical team is specialized in healing leg injuries with this recruitment method. Every single person is leg injury. Injuries right from the enemy. What? Who's missing? What? Oh, that guy. What's he doing over there? Does he have a rocket launcher? Oh yeah. He says the line.
Fire!
He just says fire. Damn. I guess it depends down to the individual enemy. $65535 damage. Enjoy your 8 bits damage. I think it is. Wait, maybe 16 bits damage. I don't fucking know. Yeah, 16 makes more sense. The damage values are kind of weird. Some do get to like just under 1 million. That one doesn't. And then sometimes if you do more than 1 million damage, it caps at 1 million visually, but it still calculates more on the actual enemy. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Hey, what's up, ice snipers? It's Huey's weapon, the cocoon. A grill. Bush warbler. Isn't that the bird that we were just talking about? Nice. Oh, nice. AI snipers with a 2 gift to subs. Thank you. Female. Man, it sounds fucked up. And people don't know you're just quoting them just for developers. Female. That's a female. Those boys are just funny. They don't mean anything bad about it. And we got some shit in the middle here. Okay.
Let's get this mission started.
Stealth.
Box, where are you? Not that one. Finally remember to switch out of 1911. Oh, that's right.
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
And don't get lost. This is the mission with the Monster Hunter stuff, but it won't be there yet until we listen to all of Chica's monster tapes. That's why Kaz is slightly hinting at it.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Damn. I was concerning myself with moving them away from the explosion, but I can just Fulton them.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard
So
helicopter.
that was kind of dumb.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the... You did it! Keep it up!
Oh, they probably suck. Orange jacket guys, probably E ranks. Yeah, it's time for a comfy tank battle. Which, by the way, Young Snell, send me some fucking Fulton mines. I can't S-rank most of these without Fulton mines. And, or bandana, but that's a long shot. Somebody send me some Fulton mines. Those are a good compromise between having a bandana and having nothing. At least with 5 Fulton mines, you can Fulton another 20 people. Which lets you do most single player missions. Ooh, T-mines are nice too. Perfect. You seriously don't have it hooked up at all times? Come on. Let me go check how many people there are. Because I highly doubt I have enough Fultons without any mines. Because we're at what? Like... where the hell do you check? Maybe it doesn't show here until you carry it. Rank 2, I think it's 9 or 10 Fultons. 10. Yeah, no way, there's 10 people in there. Did I get banned from PSN yet? Nope. Okay. I don't know. You're just talking shit. Sometimes it just randomly disconnect you. Let's lurk. Friends list. Let's see if Young Snow is actually. Oh, there he is. Peace Walker HD edition. Nice. Alright, so to do this, we gotta do. How's it work? You had to do a mission together. Is it before or after you send the package? I forget. What about the package? I actually don't remember if it's before or after, or both. It might even be both. Fuck. Okay, so let me host this very hard mission.
Survival.
Yeah, do this, then send, and then do it again. Because I might not even be on your recent list if you don't do something first. If that even matters. Maybe you could do it from like the friend list or the mother base, like comrade list. I don't fucking know. Get in. Alright. What would we do without Young Snow? We haven't played Fox Hunt or Peace Walker co-op. Oh my god, he's fucking naked.
Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Of course he's naked. Mission complete. And how? Okay, let's go.
Training exercise complete.
Okay. Nice package. Full of Fulton mines would be nice. Please don't add 2 balls. You got 2-star cat from the because the camaraderie went up. You got all of the camaraderie that we have from doing a mission together, which is 0. How the fuck do we have 0 camaraderie? Never mind. But I don't fucking know. Whatever. I thought we did stuff before. The camaraderie should stay online, regardless of your save. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's the heroism. No, what the fuck? Sometimes it does bug. Well, I don't know. Whatever. Just please don't do the thing where you send me 2 balls. If you send me 2 balls, send me 2 packages of Fulton mines. Fake ass happy birthday song. The Japanese version actually has the real happy birthday. Gratitude and love. Ah, shit. They're ready. We have 221 love boxes. 45 ACP. 556. Damn ammo. 4 days. Okay. It's in your outbox, so I should be able to get it by doing a mission. I don't think we need to do it together. I would do the tank together, but it's just gonna take longer because it multiplies people, so it sucks. Let me see if it works. We should also figure out how it works. Damn, I was kind of hoping we would have. I need somebody I have 10,000 camaraderie with to flip Peace Walker.
Shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
I wonder why it's gone. It should stay online.
Training exercise complete.
It shouldn't be a save unless you're talking about another PSN account, another profile, or maybe one person has to have it under a save, and then the other person is on this on a new save. Forget how it works. Hey, what about the package? I didn't get shit. Maybe we do need to do it together. Really? Alright, fuck it. Let's do another one. That's kind of dumb. Oh, he has to finish it? I guess. So maybe if we do it together, we'll just solve it for both of us. Yeah, this is the outbox. Okay. Whatever, just do this. Hey, it's up to 2 gamer. Wait a second, Tattooed Gamer has a PS3 and Peace Walker. Get out of here. Upgrade, fix your fucking PS3. Dr. Gray, buy a fucking PS3. Fucking Konami Volume 2 memes. Everybody get a fucking PS3. Oh no, are you serious? The other one. How is it that I have the same PS3 running for weeks at a time for 10 years, left on overnight for weeks, doing marathons on it for 10 years, and it still works? And you guys' PS3 is fucking overheats without using it, without even using it. I don't get it. This PS3 has probably been on for like a decade.
When you're done, head over to the exit.
Fuck. Thanks. Maybe.
Training exercise complete.
This PS3 has been through hell and back. There we get a nice package. Oh yeah, special report. Tell the guys upstairs you secure the package. Easy Fulton Mines. Here we go. He sent me fucking soda and curry. What a waste. Now I have fewer Fulton Mines because of it, but thank you, Young Snell, for the food. Humanitarian packaging. Okay, hopefully that's enough. It's a shitload of mines. It's only like, what, 40, 30? That's not enough to get me through all the missions before I get my own. Let me see. I told you to not add any bullshit to it. It's only 40, damn it. That's like 8 missions. That's nothing. It's okay, it'll be okay for a while.
Stealth.
Actually, no.
Survival.
Let's do this. Fulton Mines. 18 mines are not ready yet, huh? Well, we can deal. Smoke Fulton, supply. Supplies. Not that one. Fulton ration, analyzer. We have a knife scurry now, at least. MVGs. MVGs. Okay. Oh fuck, did I bring the Walkman? Oh yeah.
Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't.
Fuck the smoke. I should just throw another smoke grenade. Never mind.
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
Oh, this guy actually got away. Okay, oh, it is 10. I didn't even need the Fulton Mines for this one. Okay, I did not think it would only be 10. Nice. Guess it's still early game.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What was that?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Somebody's here.
Freeze.
Get in here. I did not think it would be 10 for an optional one. It's kind of crazy.
Molten recovery helicopter is complete.
Who's that?
Molten recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down? The enemy leader's out cold. Bring him in.
I may or may not regret the decision to do all missions. Well, we'll see. There's a few vehicles, so you're not really supposed to do all in one sitting, yeah? Just to say a few. Of course it doesn't, because it's co-op. Oh yeah, then we also have the cocoon, that's right.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the cocoon. Put it out of commission.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disorienting change, but I see the way they were trying to balance the inventory thing in Peace Walker. The cocoon.
Let's rock.
That's right. Smoke shaft supply. Okay. Did we do these already? Nope.
That is El Escarabajo, the beetle. Even we don't know the Escarabajo's weaknesses.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
You could try asking that scientist, Huey, right? This is just common sense, but once it fires a missile, it must take time to reload. And moving a machine of that size must require the release of considerable amounts of heat. Another option would be to take out its
change
weapons.
the balance pretty
Sorry
quickly.
I wasn't much help.
No, you've given me some ideas.
Some of the later missions and monsters and stuff, I see why the balance is different with the inventory the way it is.
During development, I had trouble figuring out how to
No, it
handle the
doesn't change.
cocoon's excess
It doesn't
heat.
pause it.
I'm embarrassed to admit it, but the
You
radiators
gotta
are
be quick.
most likely its weakest points. They're not heavily armored, as heat wasn't dissipating properly.
Where are they?
There are multiple radiators on the upper and lower sections. Just look for the exhaust fumes. The only thing is, the upper radiators typically aren't exposed. You should probably shoot for the lower ones first. You could move under its body to access the lower ones, but the cocoon is capable of vertical movement, so be careful not to get crushed. Watch out for missiles and hedgehogs, too.
Hedgehogs? Anti-submarine multiple spigot mortars?
I adapted the technology for use as a surface weapon. Both the missiles and hedgehogs take time to load, though. It can't fire a hedgehog until the lamp comes on. As for the missiles, watch for the way the hatches move.
That'll be my chance to get close.
When the hatches open, out come the missiles.
I don't know, because it's pointy.
Get rid of the cocoon.
On Xbox, that doesn't count. Not a single second of Peace Walker played on Xbox counts. That's how you gonna play with anybody. Oh shit. He's talking shit. How many machine guns do you want? Yes. Hedgehog. You did not 100% Peace Walker. No chance in hell. Nobody's 100% a Peace Walker. What do I have against Xbox? Well, apart from the controller being a piece of shit, the fact that you can't play co-op Peace Walker is useless on Xbox. Oh, is it too late to do the rules of nature? Well, maybe not. Sure it is. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that would actually require people. Joycey, you're missing the point. Can we rules of nature? It might be too late. Because it already bonked. Damn, I forgot. Oh well. We gotta restart. We gotta do the rules of nature.
Get rid of that food. If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, boss.
Reminder, Xbox is the reason we don't have pressure sensitivity on the HD collection. And Nintendo's the reason we don't have a document of MGS 2 in the Master Collection. So, yeah. I don't know how you can be a Metal Gear fan and not be a Sony fanboy. Okay, let's do some rules of nature. Because Nintendo won't allow any PlayStation imagery on their console. That's why the controls are censored in the Switch version of MGS 1. And they couldn't have the Master Collection, the document of MGS 2. Because it's got all the PS2 marketing material on it. There we go.
Bravo! Great job!
Yeah, there was a Master Collection press conference thing where some journalist talked about it. Whatever. Bad Humans knows more. Bad Humans lurking. He can tell you more. It is what it is.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I don't really give a shit about the company, but the games are made for PlayStation and PlayStation controls. Every time they get re-released, they lose something. Where the fuck is the iPod? Oh, there it is. Damn.
Do you have enough amps? Do you have enough amps? Aim for the radiators on the lower part of its body. To get inside the... You won't be able to get onto it when it's moving like that.
Like Silicon Knights and pedophiles, you mean?
Seeing it in action, it's nothing like the tests. It's like 10 times as wild and crazy.
Damn.
That thing. It's like a battleship on treads. Look at that thing run amok. With the shock dislodge the ladder on
Yeah, he was screaming himself.
use that to get on top. Now's your chance to get in.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
At this point, anything's possible with a slop engine. Went from slope engine to slop engine. More like the slop era.
They've got a lock on you. Move it.
He sees the way forward as an emulation.
Use the ladder.
Emulation's the best way, technically. Okay. Get some more, probably.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Damn, chef grenades last like nothing. Stupid thing missiles itself. We got Halo on PlayStation before Master Collection Volume 2. Before MGS 4. Oh, what a time to be alive.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on. Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure.
Nice shit, too early.
Hurry up and get in the AI pod.
If GTA 6 comes out before Master Collection Volume 2, then I don't know. They got a year. Konami has a year. Unless they fucking delay it again.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Easier to make a $2 billion game than port Peace Walker and MGS4 to the PS5.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
They're gonna have the same problem, things coming out across or between generations, where it has to run on the previous generation of consoles and fucks up the potential for the new stuff. Whatever. At least I made an enhanced edition later, unlike a certain other game that's claiming to be the victory over this exact stuff, right? Instead, they made a definitive experience that loads slower. That's the enhanced edition right there. Enhanced negative loading times. Oh, we got the armor. That's kind of rare. Damn. Okay. Floppy. Yeah, I wasn't particularly paying attention, but RNG, I don't know. There's nothing good here.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
What? There's gonna be a next Xbox?
Stuff.
What? Really? They're gonna bother with that? Let me guess there's a thing here. Maybe not actually. I'm thinking of another mission. Ooh, MG3, nice. Okay, maybe I do need to interrogate these guys, but figure it out.
Freeze. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Man, they really don't have one here.
Freeze. Freeze.
And where the fuck is the last one? Classic. Fuck. What a pain in the ass. Son of a bitch.
Documents. Important documents. Gee, I wonder what those could be. Love letters, maybe?
Oh, of course.
One of the soldiers may know the
You're doing great, Snake.
important document. One of the soldiers may know the location of the
Damn.
target. Go interrogate him. To interrogate someone, grab them with CQC and press the action button.
Oh wait, why am I trying to wake him up? He's already... Ugh.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
Might not be the one I'm missing though. Oh wait, there's one on the fucking roof. I think that's the one I'm missing. All these guys are waking up. I forgot. It's gotta be up here. Yes. Well, there goes rank terrible.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Rank terrible, let's go.
Mission complete.
Shouldn't matter for the completion.
Will be thrilled.
Just to get the last tape. Definitely matters for the insignias and stuff. Still A. Speaking of rank terrible, we should have Ghost Babel somewhere there in the sub goals.
Snake, Peace Walker is in a hangar at the very bottom of the mine. Infiltrate the base and put a stop to the project by destroying Peace Walker's AI pod.
Enemies carrying shields can be a real pain in the ass. To hear Amanda tell it. Trying to fight those bastards while they sit behind their shields taking pistol shots at you is enough to make you want to rip your hair out. Get around and flank them if you can. You might want to try blinding them with smoke or stun grenades first. Also, armor-piercing rounds should make it a little easier to punch through their shields.
Oh hey, we kind of summoned bad humans.
You got 'em.
Just mentioned Ghost Babel. And we were also talking about the thing with Nintendo and the document of MGS 2 not being the Master Collection. What was the story with that again?
You made it all the way to El Basilisco's hangar. None of us has ever gone that far. I have no idea what the underground base is like.
Wish I could say the same.
It'll most likely be some kind of building, so...
Plenty of places to hide.
Right, but security will be extremely tight. Do not forget that the odds are stacked heavily against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just the PS buttons, but any kind of PlayStation imagery, and that's the reason we didn't get the document of MGS 2 in the Master Collection, because Nintendo didn't some press conference guy talk about it, I forget. I forget the details of that story, but it's a thing. PR guy, yeah, that makes more sense.
The enemy's still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself caught.
Gotta love those your guys.
To use the elevator,
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about Peeler when I said that.
Looks like the door won't open with the security level so high.
Who's that? Something there? What was that?
Just these nuts.
Up top. Come on. Right behind you. Somebody's here.
I'm fucking missing a guy.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
So was the Nintendo PR guy? I thought it was like a rumor, it wasn't like confirmed, but that sounds like an official statement though. Yeah, given what they did to him just once controls and switch.
What's that?
Stop fucking missing.
Who's that?
Peace Walker's behind those shutters. Find Peace Walker's hangar. The hangar where they're find Peace Walker. The hangar where they're storing Peace. Find Peace Walker's hangar. The hangar where they're storing Peace Walker must be around here somewhere.
Oh, okay. So what's the thing about the document of MGS 2? Because I'm pretty sure I heard it from you.
That was some crazy button tapping, Snake. I knew you could do it. That was some.
Okay, Chico.
Initiate.
What's the situation?
We're waiting on a
Okay, you forgot to. Cool.
It could be a while.
Don't take all night.
Ah, Coltman. I'd like to perform one final check. Everyone, take a break. I've got some concerns about the dummy.
Now's your chance, Snake.
Jack, you've returned. What's wrong? Your body temperature has fallen.
You're imagining things.
Have you come to destroy me? Your pulse has quickened slightly.
Just chilly. It's freezing in here.
I see.
Boss.
What is it, Jack?
Boss. Is that you?
What is it, Jack?
Do you have regrets?
Regrets?
About your final mission?
My final mission?
The one in Groznygrad.
I've never been on a mission there.
September 1964. You betrayed the United States, and then I killed you.
I have no record of such a debriefing.
Listen to me. I have to know. Did you defect to the Soviet Union of your own free will?
There is no mission record matching that description.
Ah.
Jack.
You're not the boss. The boss is dead.
Don't do it, Jack.
Drop your weapon, big boss.
Mammal showed the same response back at the lab. It's a sure sign that you are nearby.
It's an honor to meet you again, big boss.
I've seen that coyote before.
Lobo is the name.
Lobo? Smells like a rotting corpse to me.
I know all about you. Selena Yarsk, 10 years ago.
You were involved.
The operation to eliminate the traitor. I planned the whole thing.
Shouldn't a suit like you be back in Langley? What the hell are you doing here?
It's what the CIA does best. Ensure people in the know keep their mouths shut, or else pack them off someplace where there's no one to listen.
I get it. Trying to claw your way back into their good graces.
It's not quite that simple. My aim is a new world order. Détente, the NPT. SALT, TTBT. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis, the structure of the Cold War has been coming apart at the seams. A new age is dawning. An age in which Peace Walker, an infallible nuclear deterrent system with the patience and cold logic of a machine, will play a vital role.
That's your plan? Assigning humanity's sins to a bunch of machines?
Quite the romantic. Remember the Cuban Missile Crisis, when the commander of a Russian sub refused an order to launch a nuclear-armed torpedo at an American destroyer? In retrospect, that man was a hero. He saved the world from all-out nuclear war. Humans are incapable of destroying themselves.
But an AI wouldn't hesitate to push the button.
Precisely. Making it the one real deterrent.
People hesitate, lose their nerve. Isn't that why deterrence theory works in the first place?
No. Machines don't make mistakes. Only men do. That's why a fully automated, mechanized deterrent like Peace Walker is needed. Once our system is embraced, Langley will again turn its attention to Latin America as the cockpit of the new Cold War. Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Peace Walker will be deployed along Central America's entire Caribbean coast. All of North America, South America, and the West Indies will be within its range. We'll bring law and order to the entire continent.
And you'll still be calling the shots.
You still don't get it. The age of heroes is over, buried alongside the boss and her bankrupt beliefs. From now on, our only heroes will be machines. Surely no one understands that better than you. Except perhaps your partner. A deterrent for hire. An army without borders. You've invented a new system too, and an admirable one at that.
That's supposed to be an offer.
I'm not offering anything. If I'm to sell my new system, you and yours have got to go.
Wait! Coldman, I have questions for him. Information critical to the completion of the mammal pod. Give him to me.
Don't waste too much time. We've just received word that the SALT 2 talks are on schedule. We will launch on time.
Snake, you are going to help me resurrect her.
Shut up! The boss is dead.
SALT 2.
Bring him.
I fucked up. Damn it. Immediate fail to QT. I pressed left instead of right. Okay. It happens. Fabrizio, thank you so much for the resub. Whoops. 0 out of 10. Ooh, well, now we've got to use a jigsaw to escape instead of the car key. I wonder what happens if you do the mission again, but it's too long. Rank terrible.
Snake, I hope you can hear me. Word is you've been captured by Strangelove. I'm guessing they confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
We got one of the few tapes or conversation between two different characters, not Snake and someone else, Amanda and Miller, where he just hits on her.
Any word from Snake?
I can't get through. Strangelove must still have him.
No.
We just have to trust the boss and wait.
For how long?
Amanda, you're cute when you're angry. But please calm down. He's prepared for situations like this.
With what? They'll find whatever he has on him.
No, they won't.
She
because this is
it.
something a lot more personal than equipment. And Snake never would have gotten rid of it.
You're cute, you're angry. We'll do the foot tapping waiting animation. One of the funniest things in this game.
I didn't defect. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
And for tickle torture.
Rise and shine. Coldman's greed does not concern me. I'm only interested in one thing. The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself. I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You understand? I am a scientist, and I expect answers.
I think she might be a scientist.
Now, what do you know? Your boss defected from the US, taking a Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory. That much I know from the CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
She sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the truth! Brace yourself.
Laughing rods. In the Japanese version, due to the different rating system, they couldn't have electroshock torture, so instead, these were changed to laughing rods.
Fine.
Laughing torture.
It doesn't change the fact that I killed her.
Looks the same, but they just call it that.
But what I don't know is your motive. Why would a hero, loyal to the end, betray her country? What really happened? What did you see?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me, too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking about?
And what about that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me!
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me.
That's where he's hiding the jigsaw, that's why.
Answer me! Admit it! She sacrificed her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you... Yes, I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for. Why won't you tell me? You're no longer one of Washington's lapdogs. You have no moral obligation to your country. Answer me! Would you see your beloved boss brought back to life? Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end. Gave her life for the country that betrayed her time and again.
No. That woman was a traitor.
Why? For what purpose?
She went to her grave, cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it isn't her.
Using the voltage. The next one might kill you!
Yeah, apparently this torture was much harder on PSP. They had to nerf it like every HD torture.
Just give up! He's passed out.
Get in there!
Okay, we'll just chill in here. Get the 2 optional torture sessions to get some more dialogue with Strangelove.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Isn't there some way to bust that lock? Isn't there some way to bust that lock?
Nah, his skull's different if you don't have the... Let me see. Yeah, it's different because we don't have the ID card.
Isn't there some way to bust that lock? Isn't there some way to bust that lock? Use the jigsaw by alternating between the L1 and R1 buttons. Just make sure to keep it down.
Well, while you're doing this, if you're almost caught, you might think cancel it yourself or something, but no, Snake actually has an animation to do it when the guard gets close. That's the funniest shit ever. Oh shit, he's coming. Quick, act casual. Oh yeah, nice weather today. What's up?
Checks out okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can go into this cell and they'll get pissed too. I just wanted a bigger cell. Wonder if it also does it here. That's not this good actually.
Isn't there some way to bust that lock? Isn't there some way to bust that lock?
I think Miller's frequency changed again.
Isn't there some way to bust that lock?
Come on!
Ready to talk now?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think you do. Very well then.
Motorboating. Yeah, you can increase the voltage if you're doing co-op.
I killed her.
No, that is not what I want to know.
Talk or not, right? You can play co-op on emulator, yeah, but it's a different network. It's like their own private network.
Take him away.
Get in there!
Yeah, maybe the jigsaw is making it worse. Who knows? I already have it in my inventory, though, so I don't know if it matters.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Alright, there's one more before it starts looping. It's a big ass bed. He does tell her not to touch it. Maybe it's part of it. Also, finding this jigsaw here when you look in the mirror is... Still remember, it's been... fuck, 15 years now? It's the one thing somebody spoiled when I first played this game in 2010. I was so mad. Somebody backseated how to get the jigsaw and escape. I was actually kind of excited to find out how to escape in a new torture sequence at the time, but damn, they ruined it for me.
Quiet, you. Stop it! Quiet, you. Stop it! Quiet, you.
Shut up in there, will you?
Stop it! Come on!
Let's have it. The truth.
I've said all I'm gonna say.
Is that so?
The hell is a Luna sub? What?
Up the voltage. Tell me.
Oh, they rebranded Prime Gaming. Okay.
I don't hate you anymore.
Do it. Kill me. I killed her.
Please, stop. Stop it.
I killed her. My beloved. With my own hands.
Stop it. That's not what happened. You're lying.
Lunatics.
Okay. All right. The truth. She betrayed her country.
Liar! She's not a traitor! I don't understand it. Take him away.
Hey, Funky with the Luna. Thank you for the 3 months resub. Okay, that was the last one, and it starts looping back to the first one, so we can escape now.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Oh shit.
Huh?
It makes noise. That's right. Gotta wait until he walks away some more.
Can't be imagining things.
Nah, it was me. Man, it's been a while since I messed up the QTE here. No, unless you're doing it on PS2. It's not that big of a deal. Nice.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
Another guy. Maybe we should recruit him. There's some Fultons around here. There's also a prisoner. These rations. Because they had no room for voice lines, unlike a certain other game. There's a Fulton's. An underground base. Fuck it.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery
We have the control room here. Or if you're doing it in co-op, you can fuck with the voltage here, increase, decrease voltage, unlock door, and do restraints, whenever that does. Yeah, this game just completely maxes out the UMD, of course, like every Metal Gear game, except a certain other game. Again, the black sheep of the series. Usually, yeah, they max things out pretty well. Okay, this door should be open now. This is actually a large female medic.
all right.
Start talking. Start talking.
I would fight like a man. Is that guy gonna see me? You're just scratching me.
Start talking.
Oh, my stomach. Not now. Oh, there is a Johnny reference. Nah, I'm basically invisible.
There must be hostiles in the area.
Oh, I didn't know they said that.
Start talking.
Johnny reference.
Start talking.
For the guards in the cell, that makes sense.
Start talking.
Damn, tough guy. Oh, he says it too.
Start talking.
Does it though? I seriously doubt it. Phantom Pain is only like 23 gigabytes on PC at least.
Good to hear your voice again.
Kaz, how about something a little sharper next time?
You got it. How about a diamond-bladed jigsaw? And, when's the next time gonna be anyway?
Well, maybe with MGO3.
Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Yeah. My lungs taste like charcoal.
No smoking for you for a while, huh?
I'll be fine. The pain in my chest is gone.
So that was just a copy of the boss's wound.
That's right. The scar's gone now.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz? I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. Here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Coleman knew about us. We've been marked by the CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
You think Coleman's got them?
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah. The KGB will have eyes on Coleman night and day too. Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake,
That's what I was looking at the August 2015 build. It's like 20
at least from
something.
above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
Badger, 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 badger. He sucks. Hamster, hamster. Anybody unique here? Nah. Too bad there's no guy named Mushroom yet. Nice MG3. T-mines. There's a guy named Snake and Badger missing the mushroom. If only it was Poops where you could rename people. This thing sucks. We're gonna have a bunch of unused or undeveloped items. So, where is my other delivery of Fulton Mines, huh? Oh, there's another one of those side ops with context. Retrieve all the gear taken from Snake when he was captured. MSF soldiers only.
Bad news. The boss has fallen into enemy hands. I'm sure he'll find a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it. That's where you come in. I need you to sneak in.
Get in here, young Snow.
And recover all of the boss's equipment.
I think we need to do another mission.
Rescue him yourself, but have faith. This will be more than enough. I'll be watching you. Good luck.
I think you really do have to do it together. Dingo. I don't know what any of these are. There's so many obscure bird and fish names I'm not even sure about. Fuck is a conger or goby? Wait, what? Borzoi. Usually some obscure fish or bird. What are those? Caribou. Yeah, the condor's a big... Is it a flightless bird? Forget if it's flightless. Yeah, I think 2 should be enough. Oh, they do fly, okay. We're just gonna let young Snow do all the work in this one. If he can find his way in. Oh, maybe you can do another delivery or something. Holy shit, Cookie! 141. Thank you. You're still crazy though. It's a bit of a silly pretext for a mission. Now we need to recover exactly this ration and exactly this Fulton from Snake's gear. But it's cool that they have context to these missions and different dialogue and... There's even a couple missions where you can get a call from Snake as you're playing as someone else. Watch, he's gonna be naked again. Did you bring stealth mats? If you brought them, yeah, I'll do that. You can either drop it, or if you equip it and I press against something, you can use it on me. Did you actually bring stealth mats? Oh shit, you did? Okay. Alright, do it. You should be able to use it on your friends. Oh, you're just gonna drop it? Okay. I wanted to see the animation when you use it on somebody. Oh well. Already got a caution. I'm fucking invisible! Now I gotta hold down triangle the whole time. Get the... Fuck it. I'll get it. Ooh, it's a foul. Okay. Need it for Ground Zero's cosplay. Yeah, I don't really need to use it, but it's a cool little item. Kinda like the camo mat from Metal Gear 2. Right on. Hey, thank you, Joycey.
Helicopter is complete.
We will be watching and evaluating your performance.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. I'm counting on you. The boss is too.
I believe in you, Snake.
Damn it, Paz.
Let me worry about Mother Base.
I believe know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
Now that I'm not even Fultoning people myself, I keep thinking it's a resub. At least when I'm Fultoning them, I know it's coming. Young Snow is Fultoning now. V for vomit.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Cool. You should come inside the box.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Nice, good job. I should get the box now. Oh, you did pretty good. You're pretty shit. There it is, special report. I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. You know, we got a box of balls. No, it's actually all Fulton mines now. No, nice. Okay. That should be enough, probably. Until I can get my own. Ooh, Walkman. Rank 3. Let's go. Look at it. Beautiful. Takes style, functionality, Walkman, a new entirely new direction. Track skipping. Hold shutter when keep it locked. LCD song search remote. Oh, that's what that thing is. Nice. I can't rotate it, unfortunately. Now we can actually change tracks. Well, once it's done developing. I forgot to check if the camaraderie is back.
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base. Get in there and destroy the AI before it's activated.
Get those MP3s from LimeWire and put them in a disc.
Time's running short. Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
Freeze.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you.
Even back then, I knew to turn on file extensions. Or maybe they were already on by default in Windows XP.
Enemies that coordinate their attacks are
I
too
remember.
much trouble when you're solo. Just steer clear.
I never did fall for the meme executable thing. But did they have file extensions by default? It wasn't until 7 that they started fucking with it, maybe.
What is it?
Freeze.
One of the biggest security threats that Microsoft implemented. Hiding file extensions. What the fuck were they thinking? Oh, maybe some service pack on Windows XP? I don't know. Oh shit, Chaos with tier 3. Thank you so much. Shoot everybody in the leg. Fuck it. I genuinely don't remember if it was hidden or not by default. But it's like the first thing you should do when you install Windows is to turn file extensions back on.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
It's too late, Big Boss.
Snake!
Boss. At last I found her. The
Was
culprit
Ebiol
who led
as
you
well.
Here to begin with. Should have taken care of her back at the supply facility.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
Finished.
With the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that. But your silence was exactly the answer I needed. 10 years ago...
Oh, you have the wrong save. So it does depend on save. Okay. At least one person has to have it offline.
...was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal part. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Big Boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard!
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean. But first, we're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go. Untouchable, unstoppable, the perfect deterrent.
The Cold War's days are numbered. Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
You know what? You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. The nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it, here and now. And the Peace Walker project is the key. The advent of Peace Walker will bring calm to this restless world. Don't you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is to understand the genius of our plan, we must launch!
Snake!
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
Any chance we could get 2 more people? Because we could launch Peace Walker. Well, you need 4 people, and you'll need at least 10,000 camaraderie between 2 of those 4 people. Which we have with Young Snow, but we would need 2 more people to play. And maybe I should have given a bit more notice. Come on, any nerds with PS3s? Come on. Damn. You guys don't have PS3s? We can try see if we can get some randos, maybe. Probably not, though. Bad humans, shut the fuck up. Get in here.
What did I do?
Come on, I want to launch Peace Walker. That's probably bad timing for like Dame's not here.
Upon detecting attack, it aborts its command and enters small target suppression mode. Right now, Peace Walker's highest priority.
And Bad Humans does it. I could hook up another PS3. Sad, but whatever. Damn, it's gonna get harder and harder to show that animation until Volume 2. Any nodes? Are we full somewhere now? R&D's full, okay. Yeah, we can't just auto-assign things, we gotta do some management. Not even nerds have this game on PS3, come on. Well.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a way to stop it quick.
I guess I'll just do the mild rules of nature instead of the big one.
Let's rock.
Well, if you have the game, you just have to go to the mission list and go to the co-op tab. Well, let me see if there's any randos. Probably not. There's one rando. Might be Young Snow though. I doubt that they'll know what to do though, even if we do get somebody in here. Damn. Oh well. I don't know how it counts people. Actually, let me see if there's any games open. Wait. Nope. Okay.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a way to stop it quick.
Oh, when you mean, when you say launch Peace Walker, you mean not the game, the actual thing that I said. Launch Peace Walker. You basically just stay close. And we tried to, you had to block the, you had to, somebody has to block the stump that Peace Walker does. And if you have 4 people doing that, you can launch it. Yeah, that was some bad wording on my end there. Smoke chaff. Supply. Okay. That would be nice. Then we're just missing one person. So if we could bother bad humans some more, maybe. I forgot if I've ever played this with bad humans. I mean, you'd think he would have the game. You don't have Peace Walker on PS3, bad humans. Are you serious? Are you for real? Okay, what the fuck did you think I was talking about? Cluster fucks. Okay, so we could do it. All I need to do is restore my camaraderie with Young Snow. Because somebody needs to have 10,000 camaraderie. But we already have that with Young Snow. I just need to do one mission with him. How do we never play this together? Damn. Can you join up so we can launch Peace Walker? Let's see if I can do the regular one meanwhile. Yeah, turn around. Okay, never mind then. Not for your ass mines. Trying to use those poor people. Yeah, she's not doing it. Maybe get closer to the leg. Nope, that's a flamethrower range. You gotta do some damage.
Do you have enough ammo? Careful not to let it step on you!
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Stop pissing on me.
Get too close and it'll use that flamethrower! Watch out! It can fire those missiles backwards too! Aim for the legs! Trip it up!
Damn, that's just putting the range. Oh, there it is, and I missed it. Nice aim. Missed it again. Okay. So this is the regular version. If you do it with 4 people in camaraderie, then it launches it all the way into the sky, and then it comes back.
Careful not to let it get too close and aim for the legs! Trip it up!
No, but the throw does percent damage. It does 50% damage every time. So I don't think you can actually kill it with it. But it is a nice, silly little effect. Yeah. Well, yeah, with other weapons, yeah, no, just not with the throw. Even then, you might not be able to one-shot it because at least the other version, the other fight, has to do the walk before it can die. I'm not sure about this one. Oh shit, almost stunned. Oh no, it's ammo heaven.
Face me. Launching S-mines.
Watch out! It can fire those missiles backwards too. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
What am I gonna do with C4?
She telegraphed her flame attack. Watch for it.
Light drive motor charging.
Oh shit.
Shoot it down before it hits.
That's technically its ass. Is that enough? Nice. One last one. Apparently, all you gotta do to interrupt a nuclear strike is shoot it with an M16 a little bit, so I don't know about that. Boss GPT. As that Coleman said, machines don't make mistakes. Oh, we have no 3D model for the horse. Quick switch.
There it is. It's still in range.
Peace Walker's estimated top speed on level terrain is 25 miles an hour.
Come on, I think you can do at least 30.
Paz is on board the Hind too.
I noticed that.
She's our client. We have to
Is
protect
30
her.
a lot for
Snake,
horse?
Don't let Peace Walker get away.
The day is dawning. Go! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
The original here.
Yeah!
Snake, you're entering the woods. Watch out. Peace Walker's getting away.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Good thing I'm not trying to S-rank it.
Yeah! Yeah!
Approaching the border.
See you around, big boss.
Holy, look at that. Snake, that's the border up ahead.
Hang in there. Damn it.
No way Big Medic could go up that slope. Are you kidding me?
Peace Walker's gone. They've got Paz too.
Yeah, but
Why, Kaz? What would Coleman want with Paz?
Paz was with the professor, i.e. the KGB. Once Coleman discovered that, he figured out what was really going on between Paz and Galvez.
He's trying to figure out how the KGB plan to stop Peace Walker, and he thinks he can get the info from Paz.
That's crazy. Paz won't know anything.
Well, Probably doesn't buy that.
You think Galvez has already been killed? By grabbing Paz, Coldman's saying...
Stay out of this, or lose your client.
Damn it! I can't believe we didn't realize what was going on before we lost contact with Paz.
Don't have time for that, Kaz.
Snake.
Paz needs our help.
Right. This isn't about money anymore. You better move. We know where they're headed.
Yeah.
You can thank Amanda.
Snake, that river you chased the Basilisco across is the Rio San Juan. The other side is our country. I had some Nicaraguan compas track it there. They're focus from the GPP faction, so we don't work together so much.
Where'd it go?
West, along the border, towards Lago Cocibolca.
There's a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of the lake. Ever since that earthquake 2 years ago, America's had the entire region to itself.
That is where the Basilisco is. I'm sure of it.
Lago Cocibolca. How do I get across the border?
There is a route that we use to cross. It's just a little boat, but I can introduce you to the captain.
I appreciate it.
We will never leave Nicaragua at the mercy of someone like William Walker again.
Snake, Coldman's going to launch the nuke from that base. He's targeting MSF. Based on what Huey's told us, it'll take 2 more days to prep for launch. But it looks like there's another reason they picked that date.
What's that?
Tomorrow is day 1 of a US-Soviet summit in Vladivostok. The launch is probably connected somehow.
That's right. They're holding the SALT II talks.
You think Coldman's trying to disrupt the negotiations?
Either that, or use it as a bargaining chip.
He's still got Paz, too. At any rate, we're running out of time.
I'll figure something out.
Oh wow, we already have the MG3. Nice. I guess I don't usually do those missions. Story stuff. This is a whole bunch of crap though. Okay, nothing new. Base defense.
Let's get this mission started.
Oh, that's right.
Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
This mission's supposed to be happening while you fight Peace Walker. Well, Snake's fighting Peace Walker. And somebody's defending the exit here or something.
Combat.
Actually... might be time for the moist nugget. Yeah, we can't use supplies in there anyway. Funny how you can Fulton people, but you can't request supply drops if there's something overhead.
Alternatively, you could try planting claymores along the routes they walk. We need you to stop that nuke boss. We'll keep you safe, no matter what it takes.
A weird tape. This is like the one mission where you get a call from Snake.
It is do or die now. It's
Amanda.
It is do or die now. It's all up to you.
Please, we need boss to stop it.
Oh, fuck's sake. Nice miss.
Keep our boss safe. It is do or die. Please.
Man is just really into it.
It is do or die now.
I don't think so, because it's a call you get automatically. And when people call you automatically, they don't. It doesn't show the frequency.
You doing all right in there?
Yeah, there's no frequency on it. Would be interesting to see. Wow, I just found out a little trick for reloading faster. If you do that, you don't need to cycle the bolt. I actually never noticed that. Wow. You usually can't cheese it, but if you press against the wall, not press, but face the wall for a second, it works. Nice. Wow, the moist nugget just became a lot more useful. I wonder if it works in the Merc 22 as well. It kinda does. Animation canceling Peace Walker. Holy shit. I played this game like a million times and I never noticed that. The walls help. Wonder if it works online as well. Holy shit! It's a game changer. Oh shit, still gotta reload though.
We've almost got him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, normally you had to reload or cycle the bolt like that in between shots. That's as fast as you can fire twice. This guy. Mind blown. Tactical, well, somewhat tactical reload found in Peace Walker.
Good job. Return to base.
Something similar also happens in MGS 2. Even if you don't do the inventory change, you can use the wall. Like when you're firing the M9, it's kind of the same thing. And MGS4 you can use the camera. Sometimes, like during the bike chase. But mostly you just do the inventory in the other games. Peace Walker doesn't let you do that with the inventory, so that's really interesting. Yeah, I almost wish they had more extra missions in between the main missions. Because there's a lot of them and then they don't get spread out evenly at all.
Snake, Peace Walker has crossed the border and entered a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of Lago Cosibolca. Coleman's targeting the MSF plant. That's us. Don't let it launch that nuke. Destroy Peace Walker.
The river that flows between Nicaragua and Costa Rica is el Rio San Juan. It connects Lago Cosibolca to El Mar Caribe. It is a gentle river, safe even for small boats. You have to watch out for the sharks, though.
Sharks? In a river?
El Tiburón Toro live in the river, but there's nothing to fear. San Juan will protect you always.
Juan?
The Rio San Juan takes its name from San Juan, the man who baptized Jesus, the man you call John the Baptist in your country.
John, huh? I'll be careful anyway. I'd hate to drown. End up a John Doe.
There is a volcanic island in Lago Cosibolca called Ometepe. It's formed from two connected volcanoes shaped like a porongo.
The one with smoke coming out of it.
That's the one. The smoking volcano is Concepcion. It erupts once in a while. The other one is Maderas. It's never erupted in recorded history. There's a lake in the caldera at the top.
A crater lake. Let's hope there's not another underground factory inside.
Don't say that. If Peace Walker's nukes detonated there, it would destabilize the magma underneath. It could cause the volcano to erupt again. If that happens, my country is doomed. Snake, you must stop Peace Walker.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton warheads. The fireball alone would be 1 mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you've got to give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area. Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind. Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
This is a good tape, come on.
Winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coleman was saying? About leaving people free to help out? He's out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply and crops. When they ingest the stuff, the internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years. The effects stay with you your entire life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walkers so that that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
Oh.
Stealth.
This is the stage they chose to show off the gameplay. The gameplay trailer back in the day with Kojima playing the game. Well, you missed the first truck search, yeah. But there's a second one.
When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua. I've arranged for a guide to get you close. Snake.
Chico.
Sorry about the horse. He sure was pretty.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time.
Boss.
There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. Kill me. Kill me now. There's only room for one boss. And one snake.
They both have the same Easter eggs, with the difference that, yeah, the first one you're looking for the nukes, and the second one you're looking for is the doorknob. But they all have the same other... All the other trucks are the same. You can recruit Kojima twice, for example.
Set up by the US
if you get rid of him somehow.
But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own.
The doorknob wouldn't be for a while, though.
The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself.
It's been more than 5 minutes since we quoted MGS3's ending, so... Gotta do it again.
That was the way that the government wanted it.
Hey, thank you.
That was the mission she was given.
I'll even tell you that the metal gear is in the truck with the license plate that is the same as Zotacon's lab password. 48273.
Is a despicable traitor with no sense of honor.
That's probably why.
As a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe.
There's a Metal Gear in there.
Official history.
The gear from Metal Gear.
That
Man, it's a pretty funny Easter egg.
was her final mission. Snake. History will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart.
Yeah, both the bosses and Eva's lines were a lot better in 3.
Country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Something's not right. Key card doesn't look too bad. What do you think? Gonna need some help.
That's a little yellow sticker on it.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on the other side of the building, on the northwestern shore of the lake. That's where they'll conduct the launch. There's a communications tower in front of you. I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Cuz they're targeting Mother Base. Don't you think you should evacuate?
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
Alright, fine then. I've kind of gotten attached to the place myself.
My butt!
Got attached to my butt.
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
Bad guys, Paz.
We're prepping a few backup units. Don't let them launch, Snake.
Lockers, Snake.
We're counting on you.
The game has this underlying theme of the good guys are yellow and the bad guys are red. Everything MSF is yellow. Yellow sticker on Snake's box there. Miller's scarves, Amanda's scarf. The MSF logo, of course, all yellow.
See the communications tower to the west? Head for that.
Bisexual.
And Paz having that red coat at the beginning is a hint that she's... Oh shit, wrong weapon. That she's, yeah, she's hiding something, that she's an enemy from the very beginning. And then you have Strangelove's coat also being red, and during the torture scene, I don't know if you guys noticed, her tie was red. And yes, Paz is also a little red hiding hood. That would be appropriate actually, because it's supposed to be the reason that fucking Coleman has that wolf on the back of his head. He's a wolf, and Paz, Little Red Riding Hood, and she gets captured by him.
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What else is red? There's Adorno's hand being red. Same thing. No, yeah, no, you're cooking. You're right.
Guess.
I forget what the Japanese line is for when Snake notices the wolf on the back of Coleman's head. It's like one of those things that are not translated too well. Portable Ops is a sub-goal,
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
but I'm not doing it as part of the release order of the Kojima games. Ever since Kojima did the interview where in fact somebody asked him if Portable Ops is canon, and he made it clear that there is no canon or non-canon, there's only Kojima directed or non-Kojima directed. But yes, Portable Ops is canon, even though some details are off, but he doesn't care about that. He cares about, you know, what his legacy is in terms of the games. So Kojima said, yeah, the events of Portable Ops have some inaccuracies, but they're canon, but also you shouldn't care about canon. You should care about whether I directed it or not. Basically, that's what an interview said. That's around the time that we stopped doing chronological runs, and around the time we stopped doing poops in marathons, because it really is not about the fucking events of the story of the games. It's about Kojima's nonsense at the time. So if you're wondering why poops is not a thing in marathons anymore,
We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood.
Well, that's what he says he cares about. But people are obsessed with canon, so... Whoops. He didn't exactly say that you should care about that, but that's what he cares about. You can also see that in Ground Zeroes, of course, with the Deja Vu mission. Or only the games he directed are actually erased and count.
Snake. Can you hear me?
See, I can hear you.
Where are you?
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
He just left for the control tower. Said something about entering the final data. What is the matter?
The XM17 is actually in poops.
Snake!
Guys.
This one's the 653.
Snake, you okay? All MSFs
Which might be an option. It's pretty similar.
your way on the double.
Are you serious?
There's a skeleton crew manning the base. Everyone else is en route to the base in Nicaragua. Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's
Fucking insane amount of people. Just the aircraft carrier alone would take like thousands of people to man.
Do not worry about me.
They overdid it a little bit with this scene.
I am an angel of peace. I will be watching over you.
Here goes nothing.
Snake, Peace Walker's being controlled from the control tower. It's to the northeast. Get going. We'll be there to back you up.
Damn, that base is even more heavily guarded than Amanda's men said it would be.
No kidding. It's gonna be tough to crack without some serious hardware.
You may end up having to fight fire with fire, so be ready to use force if necessary. Take as many weapons and items as you can carry. The more protection you have, the better.
Roger. I'll keep that in mind when I pick my suit.
And
I'll
that's
meet up
why
with you
we'll go
ASAP,
naked.
Snake. Hang tight for just a little longer.
You got it.
Naked submachine gun. Yeah, it really depends on the scene and whether it's Shinkawa or Ashley Wood.
Let's rock.
You see a little bit of Ashley Wood's madness in this. Not as much as Portable Ops, but mostly Shinkawa keeps it under control. Let's see. Smoke Chef. It's a spoiler, you can't bring the Walkman here because Heaven's Divide has to play at the end of this mission. You can't bring the Walkman. Oh yeah, it's not even showing up here at all. Damn, only grade 2. But the 45 is too good. So we'll just use that. Too bad we didn't develop the 50 round drum.
Controlling Peace Walker is located to the northeast. Go back east the way you came, then head north from there.
Yeah, poops, and especially the graphic novels are insane. Is mosquito in poops? Mosquito is just one of the many names you can get of different animals in this game. So yeah, there is a mosquito you can get, and they do the whole thing with Phantom Pain and him, with him later. But I don't know if he's in poops though. Breeze guy, who Python? Yeah, it's just spiky. It was reborn as a programming language. Yeah, imagine if Python showed up from another base. Yeah, because would never do that because he disowns poops, mostly. Nah, this Python too tall to be big medic. Freaking RPG guy. Oh fuck, he just RPG himself in the face. We've grown zeros now. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Well, I wonder if they give you the box there to sprint. Actually, this would be a good place to sprint with the box. Oh, he actually got me with it. Again. Oof. Take the elevator, quick. Mosquito and grows ears. Nah. Yeah, mosquito is just a random name you can get in Peace Walker until they did the thing with it, yeah? Damn it, this guy getting in front. Fucking SMGs suck. At any sort of distance. I think we need one more person. If you want to yeet Peace Walker. Oh, he actually came all the way down. Time to take down a hind with 45 ACP. The third. Sounds weird when you put it that way. Oh, we have a third.
I pray you make it through, okay, Snake? I pray you make it through, okay, Snake?
Literally, the only thing you gotta do is follow around, and once we get the prompt, tap the triangle. Actually, I don't even know if everybody needs to tap it. You just need to be nearby. When one person gets the prompt, everybody else can run under it. You have a few seconds to do so.
Nice shot.
Yeah, if we have one more person on PS3, we can do it.
Look, Snake, the gate. These must be the last of them. Finish them off and head on through.
With our tiny chodes. There he is. Big medic. Yeah, you need 4 people, and 2 of those 4 people need to have 10,000 camaraderie. At least 2. Which I have with Young Snow. So we just need 2 more people. This guy's big medic, my headcanon. Man, look at him go. It's the RPG AI combined with whatever special AI here where they run around. The RPG AI is telling him to run away to shoot me, but the special AI to this stage is telling him to come closer. So he's constantly trying to get away and come close, get away and come close. If you're in this enclosed area. May I have this dance? Yeah, but if we get a rando, they're not gonna know to go under the leg. I just auto aims to the dick. Nice. Let's get him. Big Kiefer. Anybody with a PS3 end this game? Oh, it's almost time for that time. You should, Dr. Sasso. Man, you're here a lot, and we play this a lot.
Too late, though. The false data's already...
Sass is one of the longest resubs.
False data. That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence.
Might be worth thinking about.
She is incapable of initiating a nuclear attack on her own. She will only awaken and attack when it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland. After assessing the data as a threat, Peace Walker will automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list. For this scenario, we have reverse-engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably...
Is it worth holding your breath for Konami for $20? I don't know.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
Know this. Peace Walker's retaliation will be the first and last of the Cold War. It is the only way we will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
No! Stand down, Big Boss.
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing son of a...
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
What are you going to do?
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
What?
Think, Coldman. We're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think? The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked. Let the age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here. Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now, do as you're told, boss.
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves nothing less than death.
Boss, I'm sorry.
I can't.
Truly a child of peace.
No, wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to enter the code. Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications. And don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your beloved first.
No. Not that!
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
Very well.
Good. It is done. As for you, Big Boss, I've been watching you all along. You've performed beyond even my highest expectations. A true Commandante.
What are you talking about?
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution? Manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you'll truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A hero who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. Sandinistas will rise up in revenge, overthrowing the pro-American regime and wresting Nicaragua from U.S. hands. And the nuclear strike on Cuba naturally will be the last straw.
Mammal data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39, just like El Che. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
Go! Go! Go!
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory!
Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nica! We did it, Amanda! I mean... Comandante!
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
Big boss.
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss!
Big boss! Big boss!
Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss! Big boss!
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never figured you for a softie, Snake.
Thanks. It's good to see you.
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find him a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a lot of blood. He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later. How about you, Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
We'll save the champagne until you get back. May as well celebrate peace while it lasts.
I didn't bring her back to life because I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
Some truths are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Don't pick up a gun unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent. You're the angel of peace. Leave the guns to us. That was our agreement, remember? The army's leaving Costa Rica now. The mission is complete. Paz?
Thank you.
What's that noise?
What'd he do?
I should have killed you when I had the chance.
NORAD's nightmare is about to begin.
What?
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data. That data can be sent to third parties as well.
We got big problems, Snake. Coldman's activated the nuclear launch switch.
What? And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it started transmitting the false data set to NORAD. It's using a spread spectrum MLF signal. It can't be blacked out, even by EMP.
There's no way to tell the difference between false data and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker. They'll think it's a real Soviet attack. They'll pass on the data to the National Military Command Center.
And Washington will have to choose whether or not to retaliate.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're looking at a retaliatory chain reaction.
No. No need to panic. The nightmare will end soon enough.
What do you mean?
Coldman's aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine like Peace Walker. He's trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to launch nukes.
Everything will be fine. They'll never retaliate. They're only human.
Kaz, where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of SALT II negotiations in Vladivostok.
With the president gone, Nuclear Launch Authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage to push the button. No one willing to enter history as the great destroyer. In the end, it's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputations.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand. She's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Peace Walker is the perfect deterrent. Cuba would not have been my choice of targets. But you can't make peace without breaking a few eggs. Now that Peace Walker has the false data, retaliation is inevitable.
Are you insane? You think it'll end there? You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war!
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
Mammal's got a connection to NORAD. We could monitor it with the right equipment.
I've got you covered. I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified targets. Current apogee 20 degrees.
Estimated time of re-entry is 2250 Zulu.
Have you contacted the president?
Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No corresponding natural signatures. Data is assessed as reliable.
Cut the data transmission. We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
The only one who knows the abort code is me. I die, and no one can turn it off. Even if they do strike back, I'll already be dead. I can only pray that my theory, my peace, is proven right.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone.
This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3.
The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. We have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
If we have 4 people, we could also do the catapult here. C rank.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Oh look, it's a whole series in one sentence.
Snake, you have to stop the launch. It's going to strike Cuba.
I know.
The situation's changed completely now that it has been upgraded. I do not know if your old tactics will work, but the basic strategy remains the same. Try to anticipate what it's going to do before it does it, so you probably won't have as much time to stand around staring.
Wasn't counting on it. I'll manage somehow.
Snake! You have to stop Peace Walker from launching that nuke.
Calm down. What do I need to do?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know. The mammal pod has probably enhanced both its thought patterns and mobility. The S-mines, rockets, flamethrowers, they're all the same, but I don't know what else to say. You'll just have to stay sharp and watch for how it behaves before each of the attacks.
I'll give it a shot. There's no time for anything else.
Sorry I can't be more helpful. You can do it, Snake.
This always takes a while with the starting missile launchers.
Combat.
Bring this.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Self-defense system online.
Team Iron Sweat. Go. Another overheated PS3? That's 3 now. What? No way. I can't believe this game stole the Phantom Pain prep screen music.
self-defense mode. Firing rocket launcher. Firing rocket launcher.
Oh shit.
They've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second now.
Jump engaged. Initializing the nuclear launch sequence. Launch angle set. Opening missile hatch.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Self-defense mode. Jump engaged. Jump engaged. Initializing nuclear launch sequence. Launch angle set. 1 minute to launch.
She's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her sink.
Switching to self-defense mode. Firing tail missiles.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Firing trail missiles. Firing trail missiles.
Damn, she's spamming those drill missiles.
Jump engaged. EM pulse at maximum. Firing trail missiles. Face me. Red drive mode charging. Freeze. Firing trail missiles.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Jump engaged.
You're asking for the impossible. We need some time. Try again later.
1 minute to launch.
You've got to stop Peace Walker before she can launch her nuke.
Firing rocket launcher. Switching to self-defense mode. Jump engaged.
Do you have enough depth? Remember what it does before it charges. Remember what it does, but keep an eye on where it's going to land. Try to get a read on its
Initializing nuclear launch sequence. Launch payload accepted. Switching to self-defense mode. Jump engaged.
She's gotta do the walk now. The peace walking.
Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines. Launching S-mines.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Launching S-mines. 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 Jump engaged. Launching S-mines.
I didn't get it.
Freeze.
Ah.
Freeze.
What bitch?
Do you have enough? The basilisk poison turns its victims to stone.
Basilisco is truly fearsome.
Aim for the lead joint! The basilisk poison turns its victims to stone. It can fire rockets! She telegraphs her. Take out those missiles! Tuck behind the warehouse! Aim for the lead joint!
I'll never get to do it now. Oh shit.
EM pulse at maximum. Firing rocket launcher.
It's leaking electromagnetic radiation! The missiles aren't operational! It's leaking electromagnetic radiation!
Oh, okay, so we can still get it.
It's leaking electromagnetic radiation!
Man, I can't get this stupid come on. Ooh, got it.
Press the action button as fast as you can. How can anybody possibly throw a monster like that?
It is a miracle.
500 tons, by the way.
Okay, now's your chance.
Jump engaged. Jump engaged. Jump engaged. Firing rocket launcher.
Try to get a read on it when that cluster bomb hatch opens. Throw it.
It stopped moving. Snake, you did it! You stopped the launch!
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good!
BMUS continues to track the targets on radar. The SP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the president. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious. There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race.
This is the president's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coldman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The president?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss. Big Boss? Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to him!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it.
Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack. Jack.
Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
Steal all the caller radios, otherwise you gotta do the whole fight again. There's one time I actually let this run out of time, and yeah, we gotta do the whole fight again.
For a long time, waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today. I didn't raise you and shape
There's plenty of time though.
just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then, what is an enemy? Is there such thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing.
Damn, I hope you sort out your PS3, Dr. Sasu. Be nice to have more people to play with.
They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose, and with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Comas. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. Latest 10 minutes of our lives. The great brown fox, Joseph, the lazy dog, is my life. And my child. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There is nothing left inside me now, waiting for you. Shall we walk through the rainy plain of Spain? I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have. Let's give it to 3.254637369888.
As we take out the memory board car radios, it gets dumber and dumber. About 350. And now if we wait for the last few ones, we can get some extra lines. Anything else? Oh, okay. Does Battle Gear exist though? Not really.
Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplinks bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here! Why? I don't understand. Answer me! Tell me why! Answer me!
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation.
No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog! If the Russians are gonna kill my family and destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman, deterrence is just a fool's dream. Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
Oh, wow, this thing is way off center. What happened to it? What the heck is going on? Oh. Something's fucky. Must have got moved somehow. Oh, that's so annoying. Stupid groups and OBS fucking with those coordinates of the window. Fuck's sake. I hate groups and OBS. Okay. Now if I put it in there, it moves again. What the fuck? Whatever. I'll just leave it outside of it. Nice B rank, 22 minutes. Shitty weapons plus watching cutscene will do that. What the fuck is it doing? It's like doubled and... Oh my god. Well, so that crashed. The good news is that reopening OBS seems to have fixed the alignment on it. The groups in OBS are dog shit. It inherits the properties of both what's inside the group and the group as a source itself, so it gets confused sometimes. And then I had to like coordinate it with the recording of the VOD as well. So this is how all my scenes got deleted last time, by the way. Messing with groups and something got deleted, but I got it backed up this time, so we're fine. But damn. Stupid OBS groups. One of the worst OBS features. But unfortunately, they're useful for recordings because you can just unhide a scene or a source and then hides it everywhere in the group. I think we're okay. The first part of today's VOD might have got nuked though, so I might have to repair the file, but whatever. Thanks, OBS groups. Let's continue. I sneak dealing with Peace Walker here.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Oh wow, you could do this one in 4 people co-op, even though there's nothing to do. Just shoot it and it does nothing. It's just timed. You don't have to do anything in this one.
Stop.
So we could just swap, I don't know. Bring some magazines. I'm messing up my sneaking loadout here.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
I'm reading the MGS magazine. The more issues set, the longer the person will be interested. What's on the back? It's floating. Floating magazine. There's nothing power of 45 can't stop. Yeah. 45 wins. 2 world wars. Shit, the hydrogen bomb, what could go wrong? Damn.
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Is there nothing we can do? Oh God! We're all doomed! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake!
This will mean the end of the world! I'm scared, Amanda.
Oh, we don't have the rank 3 Walkman yet.
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Is there nothing we... Oh God! We're... Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Is there nothing we can do?
Punch it, I don't know. So we're not able to get 4 people. Damn. There's some pretty cute stuff we could show in co-op with 4 players, but it sucks. We got 3 overheated PS3s in chat. Impressive. Yeah, we'll probably still do Peace Walker stuff tomorrow. Got a lot of missions to go through. God damn it, Joseph, just get it. Oh, it's 10 pounds? Damn. Even cheaper than I thought. Nah, there's no crossplay with PSP.
Boss. That voice. What?
What's going on? That song.
Boss, is that you?
How in the...
A ghost in machine?
Oh, it's changed to yellow now.
She's drowning herself to stop the transmission.
Look!
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged parts. Mammal and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain. When those parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
Her memories remained with her. Is this her answer? The song.
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
It's using its ass.
The boss's innocence has been proven. Do you hear it, Snake? Do you hear the boss's song?
You saw it, didn't you? When you went to space, that there's beauty outside of battle. At last, I understand. In the end, it was you who put down your gun and chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can. And your will shall surely live on. That's what you wanted. So much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it. Isn't that right? And still, all you can do is sing. There's no peace to be found anywhere. And so, we can only keep on hoping. Hoping.
Big Medic is gonna retrieve that bandana from the lake.
What a load of bullshit.
It's a recreation of MGS3's ending. The boss basically kills herself, or puts down her gun, lets Snake win. to prevent nuclear war. Since Strangelove perfectly recreated the boss's will and actions, thought patterns, then that's what Peace Walker does as well. Anyway, credits mean fuck all in this game, of course. There's a lot left. But unlike a certain other game, at least this one has a decency to tell you to be continued in Chapter 5. Also has 5 chapters. Once we listen to the Strangelove AI tapes, she'll explain it a little bit better. I kind of don't like how they almost make it seem like a supernatural thing in the cutscene. Thinking, oh, it's a ghost in the machine. It's using its heart. It's a spirit. No, it's not. The concept ghost in the machine is real. It's explained in the tapes, and it's just an AI thing. The fictional part is that somehow Strangelove managed to perfectly recreate the boss's thought patterns and actions with the AI. So it does the same thing it did in MGS 3, which is let Snake win to prevent nuclear war. And that's why it sinks itself in the lake. But yeah, the Strangelove tapes, really good. Probably the best in the game. And we'll do those next.
Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dog, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. I will dive into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide.
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done. looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then?
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
Got a sec, Snake?
What's up?
It's about Paz. You know she doesn't have any family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Okay.
And, Dr. Strangelove wants to come too.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
Alright, we got a bunch of tapes now. After the first ending. Actually, let's go back to Mother Base and... What's her face and R&D team? Baz, Strangelove, and Zadornov. Strangelove 2 has physics. Only Paz doesn't. He's too flat. What? How is he not putting Strangelove in here? Who the fuck is this guy? Go away. The grill. There's a bunch of new stuff in here.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can
they
see
just
that.
joined.
Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Hey Snake, I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so. But I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero.
Oh, now's the time for his upbringing tape, okay? Kind of a good one.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day, I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
We got some silly tapes now after that. We'll do those later.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan. Amanda, you getting used to Mother Base?
Yes, it is heaven compared to living in the mountains. We are no longer constantly on the run from La Guardia or mercenaries.
Some of the new guys we've recruited used to be mercenaries.
We are getting along. It was difficult at first, but once you talk to them, you realize we've got plenty in common.
I see. Good to hear.
We may be enemies, but we are all still human beings. La CIA soldiers, La Guardia. The same goes for the people of America.
What's gotten into you?
Mi viejo got involved with drugs in order to scrape together money for La Revolucion. He did whatever the KGB said, all for Nicaragua, or so he told himself. But I realize now, in the end, all he did was help poison young people of America.
Yeah.
I have made up my mind. Even when I leave Mother Base and return to La Revolucion, I will never turn to drugs, nor will I look to the KGB for help. If we topple Somoza using the KGB and drug money, we will lose the people's hearts.
So, you're choosing a different path from your father.
I still respect him, but I will not do things the way he did.
Well, I'm sure Chico will be glad to hear that.
Chico is a grown soldier now. I could not face him otherwise.
Well said, Amanda. Those are the words of a true Comandante.
Stop. I was inspired by the greatest Comandante I have ever known. Boss.
Yeah, you're still in the kitchen because Scannon, she cooks with Paz and Cecile there. What does Chico want? Oh, that's right.
Snake, is it true you took a picture of El Colibri?
Yep. Got it right here.
Whoa! It's like an actual UFO! I knew it! Los Yankees are working with the aliens!
I know it kind of looks that way, but...
Hey, Snake, can you make me a copy of that?
Well, I don't see why not. What for?
People pay good money for this stuff. We can use it to raise money for MSF.
Sure, kid. You go out and get us a good price for it.
You don't believe me, do you? I'll get the money. You'll see.
And he gets a whole country trouble for that.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell you. He used to bring me presents and...
It was the boss. Until he killed her, and no more presents.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on
the
Santa
naughty
Claus
list
is
now.
a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Not really close to Phantom Pain yet. Still have a lot of Peace Walker missions, and then Ground Zeroes. I'll do 100% save Ground Zeroes. We should read the letter soon. At least later, maybe. See the Strangelove stuff. It's really good stuff.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was.
I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the imitation game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see.
That's a novel that Blade Runner is also based on. And yeah, the movie, I watched the movie Doctor Strangelove a couple times. Not only did Kojima obviously base her on that, but there's a whole tape about it where she talks about the movie. I forgot that they just completely ripped off the plot down to the doomsday device, as they call it in the movie, where somebody attacks, there's automatic retaliation, which is pretty much what Peace Walker is supposed to do.
Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is. And that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
Instead, we just made glorified autocomplete AIs. But damn, she quotes so many movies and literature there that, yeah, it really makes you want to do your own research. Peace Walker is a very erudite movie, game. There's all the sources that they quote in the credits if you want a more complete list of everything that Strangelove and Snake mention reading or watching. Just a completely different vibe from the dumbass Snake in MGS 3 that doesn't know anything of what's going on. He still doesn't know the movie though.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not going to leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well, of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see.
I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes, it aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
He's pretty much describing the Patriots and MGS do what GW does. He's heavily hinting at the fact that she'll be involved in it.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course. Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
You can get the long version by doing the other AI weapon bosses and getting the tapes, which we have to do anyway to get all Paz's diary and all of Zeke's parts. Anyway, let's finish these.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intention,
She's already mentioning
one way
2001.
or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
Damn, I forgot that she mentioned 2001 in that tape. I wanted to do the Huey one first.
You ever see the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI?
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called Hal. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about Hal. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over again.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
Amazing, huh?
Hal. Now there's a good name.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
Hal is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes Hal to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, Hal kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Yeah, there's a call in MGS1 where Otacon says, I always hated my name, but I'm not a computer, I'm human. So yeah, he knows.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it.
It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
Alright, before we keep talking to her, I guess we'll do these before the Huey tape. I'll read the letter. Which, if you want to cringe, I linked in the chat. It's also easier to read there than in the game, where the text scrolls really fast.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War. And then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend.
It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
Damn, really, Jersey? Usually it takes like a couple minutes, but it should be automatic. They send you an email with a link to go dig in your library or whatever. Because if you try getting there from the website, it's like hidden somewhere. I don't know how to even get to it from the Amazon website. But usually they send you an email with a link to it, where you can find it. If you didn't get the email, I don't know, maybe it's in the spam folder or something, I don't know.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
Selinoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Unless you bought a physical one.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
Oh, fuck's sake, he was debriefing. Okay.
She told me everything.
Ugh.
Why did she open her heart to me like that?
I wish I
At the
didn't
time,
re-record it.
I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death, at your hands, was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave.
Future generations will revile her. In America, as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia, as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory, not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Yeah, I don't know why both Eva and the boss's lines from MGS3 that they re-recorded for this sound much shakier and their voices much less confident. It's like they were both directed to be that way for some reason. Let's see. These can wait. God, there's so many tapes at the end of the first, after the first ending.
Peace Walker contains an assembly of 2 AI pods. One of them is the mammal pod, which Dr. Strangelove developed. The other's the reptile pod, which is mine.
What's the difference?
The reptile pod is the attitude control AI. If it's destroyed, Peace Walker grinds to a halt. The mammal pod is responsible for making the decisions regarding nuclear retaliation, reflex, and thought. One is the brainstem and cerebellum, the other the cerebrum.
So, the one that houses the will of the boss
would be the mammal pod. We call it the reptile pod for a reason. The parts of our brains that govern basic life and reflex developed ages ago, when our ancestors were still reptiles.
We were reptiles?
Well, only at one stage of our evolution. The theory was proposed by the neuroscientist Paul MacLean.
Huh.
The reptile brain corresponds to the brainstem and basal ganglia in our brain. The reptile pod also incorporates the functions of the cerebellum.
So basically, it's the deep parts of the brain.
Dr. Strangelove came up with the name. The part of our brain that developed after we became mammals is responsible for high-level brain functions.
Such as?
Such as intelligence, judgment, even love.
That's high level, all right.
Location-wise, the mammal brain is on the outside of the reptile brain. The cerebral cortex is part of it. I think it's very telling that Dr. Strangelove named her pod Mammal. It's almost like she wants it to be more than just an advanced AI. What she really wants is for it to have a mind of its own. Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before, and the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
Ooh, is that everything for now? Okay, we'll read the letter. And then we'll build up Zeke. That's how Huey betrays everybody, because we read the letter. And once you read the letter, you'll get a tape about it. So, yeah. Let's see, what should we do first? We need the railgun and shit, so do some chrysalis.
Combat.
And then I need to go to Mother Base and read the letter. This should also start giving me, what is it, Strange Love's tapes with the boss.
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all. Drones will chew through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog. Do you have enough ammo and items?
Who took care of me at the lab?
Don't hit the railgun. Get down.
Protect the airfield and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll react. Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Big ass tape.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapons. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Okay, so there's 3 of these tapes, and hopefully we got the railgun. Can't build Zeke without the railgun. Even though they don't really talk about it, it's implied that it's used to launch the nuke. Which is interesting, kind of like the Rex. So they already have that technology, like what? We need some missiles then. The boss invents everything, so play me like a damn piano. Nice, and another radom too. Okay, cool.
Snake, I got another report from the R&D team. They finished converting Mother Base into a hex plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is how a business is supposed to look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work. Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Nah, Zeke is not complete yet. That's just like the first call you get after you do a mission. Once you have Strangelove, we're still missing some parts for sure. Yeah, there's no head. I was only missing 1 head scrap. That's not too bad. And then we can put all the extra stuff. I actually have all. No, I don't have the jetpack actually. Maybe we'll get that. We gotta do a couple more tapes from AI weapons anyway, so we'll do a couple boopas. I'll read Huey's letter here. Oof. Here we go. We gotta read at turbo speed because it scrolls really quick. unfortunately. Hey, long time no see, huh? Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch, but you know, you haven't been answering. Was it something I said maybe? If so, I apologize. It's just, there's something I want to tell you. I decided to put in a letter. I mean, obviously this isn't the best time and all, but I was, you know, kind of curious about your research and stuff. Speaking of which, how's the pod coming along? I was wondering whether the program I wrote was working or not. You know, the one that links our two AIs together. If not, I could always go over and fix it, if that's okay, of course. For my own peace of mind, really. You know, make sure the program's feeling alright. I guess you wouldn't really say the program has feelings, would you? Ha ha ha. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. Anyway, I've been meaning to tell you something for the longest time. I've been thinking, back when we met at NASA, those were fun times, you know, living dream, getting to work all the time with the science we love. Ever since then, I always held your research, that is, in highest esteem. No, more than that, I think you're a wonderful person. Sorry, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. So when you disappeared from NASA all of a sudden, I was devastated. That's when it finally dawned on me. I need you for my research, you see. I mean, no, well, yes and no, it's hard to explain. Anyway, when I saw you again in Costa Rica, I could hardly believe it. I thought maybe it was divine intervention or something. You know, like it was written somewhere that we were meant to be like this. You and me, the two of us, from now on, you know, just you and me doing research together. I mean, not just research. Well, there's research, of course, but research can have so many meanings, can it? I'm rambling again, sorry. We don't have much time left. When Peace Walker is finished, that's it, right? That's the end of the project. So what I'm trying to say is, Peace Walker is kind of like something we created together, and you know, when it's finished, then, well, I know we're not done yet. Need to finish it first, right? Yeah, until we do, I just hope you won't disappear on me like you did last time. Sorry for taking up your time. I wish you the best of luck with your research. Your dear friend, Huey. If only the stupid text didn't only take like the bottom 25% or 30% of the screen. I think you're a wonderful person. I need you. Okay, cringe letter. Long story short. Okay, let's do a poopa. Well, you're on something here. That's an AI weapon. Look, poopa.
Destroy the dreads on the left and right to stop it from doing its punch attack! That's an AI weapon, the pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
But
Line flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
see if we can get the jetpack. Release the tapes.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod. Ah! Shoot them, not me.
Do you have enough ammo in it?
You should be able to get in the AI pod.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked.
What happened to Christopher Randolph in this game is basically what happened to David Hayter in MGS 3. It became a caricature of himself. Became a cartoonish version of his character.
Any boards you remove can be used to build
Or
your
his
own
character's
AI
dad,
weapon.
in both cases.
Boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
That was... There's no need for a human pilot.
Oh yeah, there's a Mark
They can
II in
only
here
follow
on the
simple
table.
commands, though.
Didn't show that earlier.
Why build them here?
Jetpack? Yes, nice. And we got the head part, so now Zeke's complete. We'll get the call about it. It's a pretty important call where they decide to arm it with a nuke.
Snake, we've got a problem.
Oh.
Zadornov's not in his cell.
Also, Zadornov escaped.
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars. But we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it any time.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in outer ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
Yeah, we just had Zadornov and Zeke happen at the same time. Zadornov kind of gets the silly music. And then it changes. Oh yeah, so the nuke call isn't for a while after they finished it. New Walkman. Great curry. More spice. Legendary taste series. Fuck, all is good. Ooh, let's pimp my Metal Gear. Looks like share now. Now we've got all the optional parts. Jetpack, radom, armor, and well, railgun's not really optional, but whatever. Interesting colors. Maybe do MSF colors. And normal's already yellowish. That's too much yellow. It's piss day. That's sort of when Paz hijacks it, she repaints it too. It doesn't matter, it's not like the Paz fight reflects the AI, right? But yeah, the AI boards would be crazy. Fuck, I don't know. Doesn't matter, Zeke's never to be seen again anyway. After the fight. We're left at the bottom of the ocean forever. Yeah, the AI sucks, whatever. Oh god, it's so ugly. Okay. Okay, we'll go get the last Strangelove boss tape. Boss Strangelove fanfiction Yuri tape. Oh, that's right. We got a doorknob too. Let's get the tape. Oh yeah, also we should have the tape about the ladder now. Baz's diary is gonna take a while because we need to you get those from type 2 AI weapons, and there's 10 of them. So they're stronger, and we gotta do it 10 times. Maybe get some better rocket launchers for it. Nice. The Strangelove ones you can get from the weak AIs, and there's only 3 of them. It's much easier in comparison. Shake Dr. Sazza. That's good though, it's always good to have. If you can, do like the first mission or so you have, once you have Mother Base in the mission list, you can do co-op. Unless your thing blows up. Yeah, sure, why not?
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
One chapter. I don't know why. We don't even have the budget with this keeper guy. Well, time to write more meme lyrics. .5 chapters, best I can do.
There's no need for a human.
Another jetpack.
package for you, boss.
Oh no.
Looks like a
Worst
cassette tape.
possible fucking
Don't
time
worry,
for
it's
this.
clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address
No, not the Eva tapes. That's perfect.
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, guys. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
That was crazy. As soon as we got all the Strangelove tapes, we also got the Eva tape package, which tells much of the same story, actually. Strangelove and the boss at NASA, from her perspective, and then the same shit from the boss's perspective, told by Eva in 7 tapes. Like, damn. And we got it at the same time. Alright. Well, I guess there's some extra details in Eva's tapes that also tells the story about how the Sorrow was killed, what the boss was doing in the 5 years that she wasn't with Snake. Strangelove stuff talks about a little bit about herself too. So yeah, that's not great timing. It's just the same shit, but damn. Okay. Well, we'll do these first. And then maybe we'll do some the doorknob.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visit Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men. Although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury,
America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational. And yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie. I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. "Why?" I demanded. "How can you let yourself be their guinea pig?" Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. "Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe," she said, "because I'll do anything for the mission." She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too.
Turns out the boss's devotion to the mission was brain damage.
As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
Sniper guy.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Everyday propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin, "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only 2 possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, Could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
Alright, let's go do some Zadornob.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Stealth.
Five chapters, damn. This new lost technology. It's unclear where the Fury fits in all of this. Him being a cosmonaut too and all this, like what?
Back here with Fulton Recovery.
Find the doorknob, Snake. Okay, if we're lucky, he's here. Well, there's 2 or 3 locations. Nope.
What was that?
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Could be here. Aha.
Start talking. Down. Start talking. Down. Start talking. Start talking. Down.
Try using Fulton Recovery on him. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Oh, not the machine gun, the guy. Might be problematic Vulcaning this guy because he's right in front of the stupid machine gun. Fuck him.
Mission complete. Great job.
Yeah, that was a good spawn.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibalka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the link, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
Ah, that's how you dispose of a nuke. Put her in a boat in the middle of the ocean. Okay. Yeah, kind of an important decision there that leads to a bunch of stuff. Let's see what else we got.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point. Your current objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
I don't think we'll get to Monster Hunter stuff today. Probably tomorrow. Well, it doesn't matter what you have. Someone else has it and can host it. It'd be nice to know if we have all the parts for the slingshot, so we could do that. Hey, if you don't have any, that means you don't have any slingshot parts. No slingshot? Damn. The human slingshot.
The enemy's here.
Shit. Find the doorknob. Oh wait, no, it's not the doorknob. I forgot it's this random asshole mission, not the doorknob. Almost went to the crux. I gotta wait for the evasion.
Somebody there.
Oh, it refreshed. Fuck.
The enemy's here.
Shit. He fucking stepped on the claymore. Wasn't me. Not my fault. Wonder that counts as a kill. It's fucking machine guns again. What the f- oh. Sorry. Who the shit? Man, this whole mission is just unfortunate.
Stay out of sight till they call off the alert.
I shouldn't have Fulton them.
Stay out of sight till they call off the alert.
There goes the other claymore. Fuck.
You did it. Keep it up.
Rank. Terrible. Yeah, what do we have? Day with Paz. That can wait. It's the government people.
Commencing mission.
Combat. Survival. Survival.
Should already be enough messages to make Paz happy though, even if I don't unlock any. And box time. Ooh, new Walkman.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
I should bring the AT mines next time.
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Bolt mines finally seeing some use. There's lots of waiting to do. Better get used to it because there's like a million of these vehicle missions.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, what the fuck?
Go investigate.
Investigate these nuts.
Bolton recovery helicopter is complete.
This is weird. I thought he doesn't usually deploy there, but okay.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down? That takes care of their leader. Recover him and it's mission complete.
More beyond the bounds in the next couple missions, I guess. Tank battle. Damn, okay.
Commencing.
Bring the 18 mines.
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops. Strike before they spot you. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Somebody's here!
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Somebody's here!
That is kind of useful. Find them.
Somebody's here!
Like a shitty MVG replacement.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Somebody's here! Free! Free! Somebody's here! Free! Free!
More poops.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Somebody's here! Free! Free! Somebody's here! What is it? The enemy?
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
What? An ADP damage.
The enemy leader's out cold. Bring him in.
Off to space with the boss. We do have a Fulton launcher.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Locate and recover the doorknob. Damn, no, there's a doorknob. Okay.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Stealth.
Oh, this one might be the quick one. Where he's right at the beginning.
There's only so many places. Find Zadornov. Find Zadornov.
Find him. Leave no stone unturned.
We're counting on you, boss.
Free.
Find Zadornov's.
You're doing great, Snake.
Where the hell did Zadornov go this time? I'm sick of him and his blocks.
Oh wait, no, this is the starting area one. Okay.
Freeze.
Yeah.
I know it is not easy. Snake, help us reclaim peace.
Our future is in your hands.
The Chico call.
any out of...
I believe in you.
Thoroughly search every...
You should have disposed of him when you had the chance.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion Zadornov's around there.
Yeah, there he is. I see him.
Where the hell did Zadornov go?
I know it is not...
There's only so many places.
Find him.
Thoroughly search every... There's only so many places. Where the hell did Zadornov? We're counting on you, boss. Thoroughly search every...
You should have disposed... Oh, Snake. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
Oh, Paz is doing something while we're looking for Zadornov. Nice.
Check any out of the...
I know it is not... You'll find that ugly Russian and bring his butt back here. I can't believe he tricked Bass like that.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. You did it. Keep it up.
Oh, you can actually call Paz while she's doing shit. Sabotaging Zeke or letting Zadornov out or distracting people.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
People are fapping. Man, I'm not getting any freaking unique portraits. Damn. Maybe they're all higher rank. The time for auto assign is over. Damn. Okay. At least this game lets you put people in teams going over the limit as long as you're not leaving the menu and then sorting it out before leaving. God, these guys suck. E ranks. Kikongo speakers.
You're fired.
Super Magazine. Amanda cosplayer. Girls of the Battlefield. Bikini Blast, what you can look forward to on the beach this summer. Cologne review, what the ladies really think. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's unlocking a bunch of shit at once in chapter 5. I guess that makes sense. It's not really too well evenly spread out throughout the first 4 chapters, and all the side missions are showing up now. Poopa type 2, probably kind of tough with these launchers I have right now. Yeah, okay, base defense.
The enemy has launched an attack now that they know where our base is. The time for hiding is over. We have no choice but to fight back. Be sure to select equipment that focuses on defensive power rather than camouflage. Who knows how long this all will last, so do not forget the rations. But as we are on the defense, we have the advantage. There's no reason to panic. The enemy will be on the move, so they cannot stay hidden forever. A sniper rifle would be a safe means of slowing their advance, depending on the sniping position, that is. We could also plant mines and C4 along projected movement routes. I do not really like fighting dirty, but protecting our compass is more important.
Maybe I don't really need anything. Damn, I miss having an S-rank soldier that can run full speed. This thing's slow shit.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
It looks like there are zebras. You have to protect that area. See any orange barred sulfur butterflies around? You will find them in parks. And even
Right.
there was so I know it is not
Neutralize all enemy soldiers. Keep them alive if you can.
You are doing great, Snake. You have to protect that area.
Neutralize all.
You have to protect
Defend your point long enough, and the enemy should eventually give up.
You have to protect that area.
Neutralize all enemy.
Even this is little calls to it.
Future is in your hands.
Oh, it's the online mode, but offline. This guy probably sucks. Damn it. No, I'll probably reset the timer.
The enemy's taken over one of the bases.
Not really. Like playing MGO with NPCs. But
Mission complete. Great job.
Pretty silly idea, but I guess it works. Gonna be a lot of side ops for a while. Is this a fucking adult Chico mission? I think it is. Yeah, can't fool.
Combat.
Yeah, it might be another area for the quick Mosin shooting. Maybe. Yeah, at least I have some sort of variety. There's some pretty silly and interesting ones.
The place is crawling with bad guys.
But they're buried under a million vehicles. Usually. Nice fucking aim. Holy shit. It's Chico from the future.
Start talking.
Didn't you remember? It's me. Make yourself useful. There you go. The way he got down too. Enhanced firing rate on the Mosin. These guys look like a bunch of old sneaks to me. Must be the mustache. De-aged old snake. What? Oh, he disappeared. Oh, you want to be next to a wall when shooting this to reload faster. Damn, I messed it up. Too fast. Damn it, get down. Yeah, figure out you can reload, or you can cycle the action, or skip doing so. If you're next to a wall, and you press kind of like near it. business. Crazy. Shooting tranquilizer at fast and Peace Walker. Aiming might be a bit of a problem, whatever. These must be XOF guys. Oh, there's a guy left somewhere. Wake up. Oh, he has ammo. Nice, like every other NPC. Come on, not Chico.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
All this effort in securing this guy, and then they just leave him behind. Bye.
You did it. Keep it up.
And we're gonna get another Zador knob soon. Every few missions in Chapter 5, he escapes. Got any vehicles? Nope, strangely, no vehicles. Oh, I don't know yet. We might have 15 hours left at least of Peace Walker with all the missions. So, it might still happen. Say if nothing happens from here. Yeah, I'm doing all the missions, so. It could happen. Fuck it, let's just pick something and do it.
Stuff.
Shit, did I still have the thumbs in there?
Get control of all
Oh, this is a hold up mission anyway. Doesn't matter.
all enemies. If you're discovered, the mission's over.
The banana.
Freeze.
Unlocking banana research blueprints.
Freeze.
Yeah, and hold up missions, you are limited to the banana. If it could fire, maybe. Just for pointing at people.
Freeze. Freeze.
Or feeding.
Freeze.
Eat it. Oh shit.
Freeze.
I knew you could do it.
Nope, this is a new save. There isn't really any New Game Plus. You can replay the missions, but a lot of things happen in between missions. Well, not too many, Peace Walker, but a few calls, a few story events, the progression of the tapes, and stuff like that, and the equipment. It only happens once per save. So it can be a little confusing just trying to replay things. For example, you don't get that kind of important call where they decide to put the nuke on Zeke. Yeah, that only happens once per playthrough. All the doorknobs, escaping stuff happens once. So it's just better to do new game for a lot of these things. There it is. Delicious fruit in botanical terms. Technically a vegetable, or technically a berry, apparently. Excellent source of nutrition. Snack or dessert. Ingredient baked goods. Staple food. Shape vaguely resembles that of a gun. With a bit of skill, you could even use it to hold someone up. Maybe. Research the banana. We have a guy with skill for this. Fuck no, they suck right now. Oh wow, engineering guy. Yeah, that sucks right now.
Freeze. Freeze.
Life recovery, easy gun. If I can remember.
Freeze.
The enemy's here!
No.
Freeze.
I was checking for snipers, damn. This is HD on PS3. Wouldn't be nearly as smooth on PSP. And the font's different too, so you can kind of tell them apart.
Freeze.
I did stream Poops and maybe this game once or twice on PSP. It was a pain in the ass. Before the HD collection came out. Luckily, it was only stuck on PSP for about a year or so. But yeah, you used to have to use audio, video and audio output cable on the PSP. Yeah, it was not fun. You just feel like you have no control over your bearings or your movement on PSP. I remember just getting constantly blown one side or the other, blown up during boss fights. Like trying to fight Peace Walker on PSP, just constantly exploding in every direction.
Freeze.
Where the fuck is the last one? Damn. Don't tell me I left it behind. Maybe there's one up here. I don't remember one up here though. Fuck.
Start talking. Start talking. Start talking. Start talking.
I did leave one behind, huh? Oh, did I pick up the one in the grass? This is one that's kind of hidden in the grass.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nope. Nice.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
So I believe we have enough people to throw Peace Walker now. Because I see Dim and Young Snow, and if either Dr. Sasso or Joycey got the game running. Or Linares, do you have it? I thought you said something about having game also. If we could get 4 people, we can throw Peace Walker. I really want to see that. It's been a while.
Mission complete. Folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Okay. I thought it'd be done by now. Since he was still around. Oh, we got Fever. Can Dim join? Fever, Young Snow, and Dim. The dream team. Oh, Rose here too. Okay. Then... Okay, so what we need to do is... I need to restore my camaraderie. With Young Snow, at least. Or do we have 4 people who are not, like, AFK? I see you all in the chat, but... Yeah, like Young Snow was in the chat 4 minutes ago, and now he doesn't seem to be responding. Okay, we got, what, 3 people then?
Wait.
This asshole.
Who are you?
Ugh. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Hold on, let me finish this real quick. Okay, so I need to get my camaraderie back because this is a new save. So I just need to do one little mission.
Here he is.
Who the fuck? Oh, this guy keeps seeing me. God damn it. The banana guy.
Wait.
Oh, because he turns around because I shoot this guy.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh, twin barrel. It's not the non-lethal one though.
Somebody
God damn it. Damn, they position these guys strategically.
Mission complete. Great job.
How long does it take PSN to sign in? Okay, if Young Snow, maybe Dim want to join so we can get my camaraderie back with both of you guys. I'm gonna host like the shooting range.
Snake,
Oh.
Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Okay, let me host this. Alright, get in, boys. That way we have the camaraderie and we can do the throw. Is Dim coming? I guess just one is enough, but just in case. Now we're stuck with this Adorno music for a while. Damn, no unique portraits that I can recognize at least. I guess 30 seconds from the PS3 means maybe a couple more minutes to turn it on and log in and whatnot. Who the fuck is Big Texas? Is that Euro or Rando? Big Texas. Nice. He's probably wondering what the fuck the point is of hosting the shooting range. Okay. Oh, there's randos right now? Cool. Ah, classic shit Wi-Fi. Well, if we can't even get 4 people here, then derp. Maybe Dim had to run to his errand or something. Fucking big Texas. First we had everybody's PS3s fucking overheating and now PSN not connecting. Beautiful. The fuck you guys do to your PS3s? Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath for Master Collection Volume 2. If I must be honest. Japanese rando. Nice. And FIFA. Fuck. Well, fuck is the point of going into the shooting range? Whatever. There's randos though, so maybe they'll know. Maybe this guy knows. He probably knows what's going on. Yeah, I figured you would know him. Yeah. He's probably wondering what the fuck we're doing at the shooting range. He has 900,000 heroism. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I figured he would know. Let's see who's best dressed. We need to leave right away. Need the camaraderie back, and that's it. Hopefully he gets that.
Welcome to the shooting range.
M47, AUG, or SUG, Miller outfit. What you guys bring? Sling. Oh, do you have all the? God fucking damn it!
You can't do this.
If you leave through the exit,
Yeah, of course he doesn't know.
You've got to wait for backup before going any farther.
Come on.
You've got to wait for backup before going any
Can you like fuck off? Okay, FIFA's just trying to be as annoying as possible. Thanks a lot. Mission complete, and how? Do you have all the pieces for the slingshot? FIFA, you do, because you fucking hacked the shit out of your save. So, you do. Because FIFA hacked the absolute shit out of his save. So he has everything. 5-star Fox Sound, totally legit. Okay, now we got the camaraderie. Let me host Peace Walker. Then we can do the yeet. Oh, what? Only 1 star? Get in before randos get in. I should have done just friends only, I guess, since all you guys are here.
Survival.
I was like, look at this Japanese random. No, it's Tim.
Combat.
Somebody's gonna steal Young Snow's spot. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, you know what to do. Random. Wow, dream team here. FIFA, Young Snow, Dim. High profile team here. Next time we can have FIFA or Dim bring the slingshot pieces. We can do that during like the second Peace Walker or third Peace Walker battle. Oh, you already brought it all? We can fuck around with it here too, but it's gonna be annoying because it's gonna hit us. Alright, time to yeet. Yeet Walker. Nice, I haven't seen this in a while. See who can get it. I can never get it. Damn, look at that co-op ring, it's huge.
Self-defense system online.
Damn. Dim showing off his surrender. I'm gonna make a step on somebody. Oh, you bitch. Step on somebody, come on. Who's fucking with it? Ugh, with the aerial mines. Fuck. It's not fucking stepping on anybody. Oh, fuck. Nobody got it. Damn. All getting wrecked. Fuck off with the aerial mines.
Shoot it down before it hits.
Oh, come on, we'll keep missing it. Fuck. Dude. Thanks a lot, young Snow. Now it's definitely gonna do it. Fuck's sake. You have one job to get stepped on. Fuck! People are passed out. Konami netcode at work. Young Snow passed out. Oh! That rolled away. Oh! You got it! Run! Young Snow, get in here! You fuck. You fuck! God damn it, Young Snow. It's gonna die before it does it now. Bug. No wonder MSF only lasted like 6 months like this. Not even 5 months. Bitch. Rip. Another overheated PS3. Beautiful. We suck. Holy shit, we got it. Eat. Into the lake. I should just end it there. It's in the lake now. No, it comes back. Okay. Now do it again. Should have been the cannon way for it to get into the lake. Fuck. Beeper wants to do the slingshot. Good luck. Fuck it, that's right. Oh god. Maybe. I guess Young Snow's the bullet.
Everybody except the guy who's being launched needs to equip their parts.
Look at this coordination. Yeah, right. Ooh. Rip. What the fuck? There's no fucking way. If you want to do a slingshot, we gotta do it in a mission where it's not fighting back. Okay, then I'll be the bullet. Just grab the band. There's no fucking way we can do all this unloading on us, so. Go to the sides. What the fuck are you guys doing? And yeah, right. This is not the mission to do the slingshot. Trust me. See if we can get another throw. What bitch? Get in here!
Help each other get out before you get crushed.
Oh, too late. I guess we were too slow. What? I had it. Ugh. Okay. Green team here. Oh, it's destroying shit in the background too. That's a good question. Okay, we got a couple yeast. I don't remember. Okay, cool. Yeah, the second one, how does that one do it? I don't know, I remember. I think we must have tried it. It's the next obvious thing to do. Oh shit, I am not doing the torture. Shit. Somebody do this. See, the nice thing when you do a co-op, and there's a QTE, only one person needs to do it, and it gives it to everybody. So... yeah, that's the part of some. After this cutscene, you gotta do the whole thing with the horse. Or after this fight, I think. Yeah. Yawn. Look, watch, nobody's fucking doing it now.
Hit the triangle button as fast as you can.
Bystander effect. Someone else will do it.
Hit the triangle button as fast as you can.
Oh, you're doing it? Okay. Yeah, see, it's like weird on my end. Fuck is going on? Yeah, it's not crashing.
Snake, you're entering the woods. Watch out.
It's not actually hitting. Yeah. Yawn. Oh, somehow I dodged that and I'm not touching anything. Nice. No, I mean, yeah. Saved. It doesn't actually show Snake speeding up, but it's also not actually hitting.
Hit the triangle button as fast as you can.
Nah, I'm good.
Hit the triangle button as fast as
And normally that would hit you. When you see the missiles land where the horse is. Spasm HD, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome aboard. Spaz 12. Just out for a ride.
Approaching the border.
I wonder if he actually gives you the cutscene interaction bonus now.
That's the border up ahead.
Stop watching the cutscene. Who's watching the cutscene? Co-op cutscene viewing.
Hang in there.
Nice. 10 out of 10. Cutscene interaction. Nice. And do shit. Now I got all my camaraderie and shit, so it's giving me the online code names to go with it. Nice, nice. Do we have time to do a slingshot? Fire hose. There we go. Peace Walker Battle 3, where it doesn't fight back. You can fuck around. Let me.
Right.
Joycey, thank you. We do friends only just in case. There's 7 randos. What can I bring? Bring your most useless, silly shit. Super magazine. Oh, let's bring the... Oh shit. Somebody bring the tank box. Box tank. Porn. Love box. Okay. Wait a minute. I forget who Alan is, but he's definitely one of us. Stop lurking. I forget who's... it's Colonel Cathcart. There we go. Yeah, I thought PSN was familiar. Alright, well... I guess we have all the pieces between FIFA and Dim for sure, so... We'll just do some slingshot training. Unfortunately, the shooting range is kinda small. This map's pretty wide, but it's time limit. Maybe we can get 2 or 3 if we're efficient. Heads up is, there's another person we can enslave, recruit. Yeah, Colonel Cathcart appeared out of nowhere. Damn, we went from not enough people to too many people now. Alright.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Let's see. I'll beat a bullet for now, then I'll switch. Maybe I'll do the band. Somebody grab the band. Joshua Graham, thank you for the 8 months. Colonel Cathcart, you need to grab like one of the posts from somebody. Fucking FIFA, man. What?
Sneak out.
God damn it, Colonel Cathcart, come on. Maybe he doesn't know how. So if we open your inventory, you press up or down, you can go through other people's inventory and grab the post and get on the other side and aim it.
Everybody except
There
the
we
guy
go.
who's being launched needs to equip their part. When you see the
There we go.
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
Aim for the rocket launcher or something. Oh well, whatever. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. I guess. Where are you guys aiming? Try to coordinate. God damn it! I can only adjust for elevation, but you won't even get a single one off at this rate. Fuck! You guys suck. Fucking faded into the loading screen. Fucking hell, dude. 3 hours to aim the thing, another 3 hours. 3 hours to ready it, another 3 hours to aim it. It's just. It's okay. I mean, let people figure shit out. But that was funny. Everybody's gonna watch the ending with Heaven's Divide and the credits and the speech. So we're stuck here. Okay. Fuck. That's the other problem with this mission. There's a whole ass ending after. Fuck. Good thing you skipped the credits second time around. Holy shit. Still takes a while. Amazing. What other mission could we do this in? Because I don't know. Even with nothing in the way, we didn't manage to do it once. Fuck it, let's actually try at the shooting range, see if we can get the targets with it. Zeke, now anything that fights back is just gonna shred everybody, because there's no fucking way we can coordinate with something shooting back. We can't even fucking coordinate with nothing in the way. Nice. Yeah, at least we know how it works now. Nah, Zeke doesn't stay distracted that long. Maybe the first Peace Walker battle during the nuclear launch sequence. Now that might work. It's okay, FIFA has it. I wonder if we can even get in there, like past the fucking shooting lanes. How does that work? I really shouldn't have picked the score attack or the time attack, but whatever. We can S rank it with the slingshot, maybe. Doesn't matter, you always come back and get stunned. We might need to go back all the way back. I don't know. Pick a lane. Oh wait, we need to activate it. Oh, we all need to step here to activate it. There's no targets otherwise.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
God damn it, young Snell. Hey. Come on. Send help. Be fair, you only brought one post? Are you special? Fever? God damn it, Fever. There's always some bullshit. Let's try again. One day we'll manage to do it. If Big Texas were here. Oh shit, Colonel Catherine getting this time. I was wondering why. Because I actually want to see what score we get. But you know what? It doesn't start until everybody steps into the lane. So, the shooting lane. So, we can still practice. Maybe it has like a splash damage thing and it gets all the targets. I don't know. This is why MSF only lasts 5 months. Yeah, let's do a practice run, boys. Wait, don't start it yet. Oh, what are you doing, Fever? Why you do this? No. God damn it, Fever is just your typical fucking griefer. Yeah. Okay.
Everybody except the guy who's being launched needs to equip their part.
Why isn't it? Sometimes it just doesn't fucking appear as a trigger. I think you guys gotta face inward, right? Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't fucking know.
When you see the formation icon, press the action button.
What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, imagine doing this in time attack. It's not showing up. Of course, Fever. Fever's about to get banned from playing ever again. Fuck. Two bans. Oh, I saw it. Oh, fuck! It was there. There we go.
Human slingshot.
damn it.
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
You are the human bullet. Use the
Who the fuck let go?
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
Oh my god. What?
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
No. No. What the fuck? Fuck!
Damn, missed it. Fear not, brave warrior. You will not have died in vain.
To even get one fucking shot off, it's like a disaster, so I don't know. Let's see what happens to the targets. Nice. You're a genius, aren't you, young Snow? Stepping on the mine. I guess we could have shot it, or we could have not fucking placed it in the first place. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. Dim is just actually shooting shit. We'll never fucking hit anything with this. What the fuck? This is bullshit. It just appears when it feels like it. I don't know. Just spam it.
Human slingshot!
If we can hit one target, I'll be happy. One target. Yes. Shoot the door. Okay. That's looking kind of bad. Fuck! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it wasn't gonna get past the fucking thing. Fuck.
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
Fuck. It was moving. And it wasn't charged enough for the first one. Unfortunately, Dim shot a target, so we got some fake points, so we shouldn't have.
Ultimate go-on weapon! Human slingshot!
Somebody out there, a group of Japanese players, S-ranked this mission with a slingshot. 200 points. Wait, did it get more than one? Did it get two? Yeah, I got two. Okay. You guys ready to get an E rank? That does have a little bit of splash damage. What the fuck are you aiming at? Oh fuck.
Guess it's time to launch some
No way we can do it in 10 seconds.
We're still in this fight.
Yeah, get in there.
It's not over yet.
I don't know how you're supposed to do it during an actual fight, but okay. D rank. Yay. Oh shit, I don't actually have any camaraderie with Young Snow. It only worked because... Well, maybe you guys have it between yourselves, but I only have it with Dim. Okay. I thought you said you found a save that had your camaraderie. Oh, it got fucked. Alright, okay. Well, at least we got it. Amazing. Mission complete. Want to do some buzz? I'm gonna host this. We need to get those past tapes, and my rocket launchers suck. So I'm just gonna... Oh, it's the host. I thought it could be anybody of the 4 people having it between the 2 of them. Yeah, then it was Dim that made it work. Nice.
Combat.
Let's poop it up. I need those past tapes. Which... Wait. Can you get all 10 past... No, wait. The past tapes only appear after the second ending, don't they? It's probably not even gonna give it to me now. Because it's a spoiler. You can't get the past tapes before it happens. Also, this is my first time doing it, so it's definitely not gonna give me anything. Whatever, you guys will fucking destroy this thing in 2 hits. Maybe we got some rail guns going on, who knows? I think the super co-op weapon is better than the ultimate co-op weapon. Despite the name, the slingshot is just too fucking clunky to use. Funny though. Like, unless it does a shitload of damage. I remember it not being worth the damage. Maybe you'd need level 3 usage on the slingshot.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Young Snow with fucking rifle for SMG MP5. He's got an MP5.
Engaging shock unit.
Damn.
The battery's running low. It needs to be recharged. There should be a special charger for it.
I got wrecked in the new railgun.
Engaging shock units.
Fuck. Will somebody charge up this railgun? We're fucked. Oh. Oh, Fever is jorking it.
Engaging shock units.
Fuck.
Another co-op weapon, railgun.
Well, the display range is 1 million, but the railgun goes past it. I never understood how it works. It does more than 1 million, but it only shows up to 1 million. But haven't played long enough. Fuck it. Whoa. Damn, is it PSN or is it like your Wi-Fi doing that shit? Oh, great.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will
Probably
have
not deep in here. I needed to get it done anyway, I guess. Yeah, no tape.
you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Alright, so it would seem that the co-op action picks up at night. Like 1 a.m. 11 p.m. Okay. Damn. Oh, you guys unlocked an extra board. Nice. It's kind of rare. Usually they just flash. I think tomorrow is gonna be almost purely, entirely extra ops farm. So, yeah. Co-op might help. But I think that's it for today. Getting kind of tired. Tomorrow, yeah, if you guys have the game on PS3, make sure you get it up and running and everything. Because tomorrow we'll probably just do I'll try and do all the fucking